Sweet. Customization. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? We're back, baby. Vacation's over. Much needed vacation. We got a lot to do here. So we can get through all of this really quick. Turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that down. Let's see what we got here. Today is the 2nd, right? Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Hope you all had a great vacation. I was thinking that I was going to continue to take today and tomorrow off to finish out the week. My kids are still off until Monday. They go back to school on Monday, but I can't. And we'll talk about why here in just a moment. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? First off, happy holidays. I hope you were able to get away from the market, take some time. I needed time away from the market. It's kind of crazy. I haven't had a real true week off in over a year, maybe longer, like 7 days. Haven't had it. I did 5 days once or something like that. And I think I've a full count of me not streaming is 6 sessions. So there's been a lot of time off in between too, right? But I was able to get stuff done. I was able to spend time with my kids, my wife. I got my hair cut. I went to the doctor a bunch. I'm actually sick right now. I've had a bunch of shots that I've had to take that are making me sick, but like dentist, doctor, honey-do list stuff around my house, things that I've neglected for the past year that I just need to do. Like some of this stuff you can't pay people for either, which is even crazier. Like, I got to do this, and I got like all these little things. So I appreciate you guys giving me the time off. I really need that time off, and I don't get it. I don't get that time off. So, and I think that kicks off, and I hope you guys all had a great vacation too. I did notice a few things. The news is wild right now, right? I can't even consume it anymore. I don't know how this is not the most panic-inducing. I feel like it's the same shit from the election. Like the news is just crazy. And they've got terrorist attacks, and I think at least 2 right now, right? We had mass shootings in New York City. We had a terrorist attack down in New Orleans, and then a possible one in Vegas. And things just seem to get crazier and crazier. We have some infighting in MAGA. Or what's really going on, what's not going on kind of stuff. The stock market usually gives us about 77% of the time, 77, listen to this closely, 77% of the time you get a holiday rally. It's a pretty high percentage. Last year we did not get one, did we? Or at least in the traditional sense. So that takes 1 out of 4 times. This year, we haven't had one. We've had one earlier for Thanksgiving, but this one right here, I intentionally pushed my calls out into January 17th to put a buffer on most of my calls. I did lose some money on a week or 2 ago. I lost some money on some calls, but the vast majority of this trade relies upon either an early or late Santa rally, holiday rally, that for a second year in a row has not shown itself. The odds are for that to happen, and it has not materialized at this point yet, right? So this is quite disappointing for most participants. Now, I will say something, though. Even though we didn't get that holiday rally last year, we had a great January, February. Even though we didn't get one last year, we still had this like end of 20. Well, if last year, that was 23, right? But the January, February of 24 is still that like trade from November, December. We still paid very well in those months. Staying long did pay. Now, why am I here this morning? I'm here early because I'm looking at a 4-hour and a 1-hour basis on SPY, and very simple stuff, like not just traditional charting. So, and we're going to talk about that this morning. So, number one, hope you had a great holiday. I hope you stayed off the internet. I kind of looked at the internet as there was like a subreddit called UFOs, and it like ramped during Christmas. And I tested most of that to kids away from school. So once those kids go back to school, so hopefully some of this craziness dies down on the internet, or at least some of just the insano-ness. I think people need to go back to work. And that's what I'm trying to do here is get back to work now, right? Take the market serious, look at my call spreads that are due out in the 17th of January, and see if I'm fucked or not. And I want to start today with something very simple. Let me see if I can show this really quick. Give me one quick second here. See if I can go over here and show this really quick. So I made a post on BluesSky last week, and we had broken, not just broken, but we had done some. We had lost. Let me go explain this better for you here. Hold on. Just so I can get over here. Where am I? Where's my stuff? Bear with me. I'm just getting back into it here. Damn it. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one here. See if this works. Okay. So just traditional charting. We're going to look at just traditional charting here. And there's some important stuff here. This is a 4-hour basis on SPY. And when we had the initial fall off here, this was fine and okay. Believe it or not, this is fine. We had the recovery, right? And you were kind of looking for a successful backtest here to continue higher. This is all fine. Like selling this is fine. The drop is fine. No panic yet. None of that kind of stuff. But when this support here was broken, historically when that happens, it leads to some severe downside, major correction type stuff. And I posted that on BluesSky last week, I think, at some point, that you didn't want to lose this 596, this trade down to like 597, 587. I think the low is 584. That's bad. If you're a bull, that's bad. For me, it scared the bejesus out of me. I was scared. And hold on, let's go back and look at this. Especially historically the past couple of years. If we do feel, this is a 4-hour basis, you see this big old bear cross right here. And I want to show you when we've had these big old bear crosses again, and what has, let me see, hold on a second here. Let me bring this over a little bit. So you see this big bear cross, right? There's one right here. And there's a bunch more, right? But they recover, right? See how this one recovers, right? They try to sell you down, but we hold, right? We hold. That didn't happen here, did it? They sold us underneath, which is quite bearish, right? The last time we did something like that, they sold us down here, right? Kind of recovered, and then boom, straight down to the depths of hell. This side over here, this is the one that's just traditional charting, right? You got a couple EMAs here. Looking at that kind of stuff, it's questionable. And this also leads to two outcomes. The one outcome is a fucking bloodbath, or the other outcome would be that we actually squeeze like crazy. We squeeze, like monster squeeze. can see one right here. We squeeze, right? And we did this twice. We had two, not crashes, but major corrections. We had one in middle of 2024. We had another one in September of 2023 that led to a really nasty correction back in here. Oh, wait a minute here. A really nasty correction back in here. See how we recovered here? You're like, everything is fine when you recover. When they sell you back down, you want to see that continuation. Like, that is critical. If they don't do that, it's downtown Julie Brown, if you guys remember who she was, and it turns into this major correction. So, and we're there right now. Let me just show this to you. Let me just show you where we are currently here. We had our first drop down, right? Wham. We came up here. You wanted to see this hold and move forward. That did not happen, right? So you want to really be paying close attention right now to is price able to continue in cash market higher, new high, and keep going? Or does it begin to sell off on like this 590? Does it begin rejecting off this in cash market? Does it begin rejecting off of 599, 5 or 600 possibly? And we start rejecting this stuff here, and it can get really sketchy and start heading to the downside. And we can be really looking at a. Let me go back here to talk to the viewers. We can really be. This is just traditional charting. This isn't like, hey, we're gonna do this, or we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this. We have to look at that together this morning and find out what the probability of that happening is. But for where the market is right now, at this moment, nobody can tell you that this isn't a precarious place if you're a bull. No one's gonna. If anyone out there is telling you this is not precarious, there's nothing to worry about. You do have to worry here, and it's dangerous where we are. There is a ledge and a cliff for the market to bloodbath right now. Like today, tomorrow, next 3, 4, 5 days, and you're just looking at like major downs. Now, do I think that's going to happen? I don't know. And that's why I'm here this morning. I need to look and find out what the probability of it is happening is. I guess it is twice, like saying doo-doo or something. So we'll take a look at that together this morning, and we'll see what the probability of us blasting down to the depths of hell are over the next couple days through a week of trading, and see how possible that is. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Jimmy Berry. Good morning, Zood Sloth, full-time student. Yeah, whenever you say doo-doo, if you do it like this. Good morning, everybody out there. Hope you're all doing well. Happy holidays. Hope you all got to spend time with your family, your friends, a little bit of a time away from the market. Now, there is some positivity here, too. We are trading right now 590, right? 589.91, something like that. We are not that far off from where we were just prior to Christmas, right? We had on the 18th, the market blooded down. It came back up and traded 602.23 on the opening bell of the 26th, the day after Christmas. So you were given a chance to get out if you wanted to get out and reposition. And even right now, we're not that far down, are we? So the market's not gone yet. The market is not topped yet, in my view, and I would need to see a lot more. We're going to talk about that. I have a year in review coming out for 2025, and that has not happened yet. So the top has not shown itself to be in at this moment. If you're wondering, is that the top? We have not seen that yet. So we'll talk about that later on this morning as well. No, it's 9:19. We still have 11 minutes till the market opens. Let's start walking around and seeing what's going on in the market and take it as a whole together, okay? So give me one quick second here. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're all doing well. Tesla getting hammered. Oh, man, like, God, Elon. Like, I don't know what to say on that. We'll talk about that if we have time. We'll talk about like Elon, Tesla. He was in a voice chat a week or two ago.
Eastern time, we get Canadian manufacturing PMI prior 52.
They were talking in this. There was like a threat, or was like, I forget what it's called on Twitter, but there were people claiming that they had insider knowledge that he's under a grand jury investigation that's not public. Then, of course, you get all the shit swirling going on with the politics and Tesla and all that kind of stuff. I saw that they got new price targets of $200. We'll look at Tesla today. We'll look at Tesla. Promise. And I know you guys love Tesla, so or some of you hate Tesla, some of you love Tesla. We'll take a peek at Tesla this morning as well. No, I saw the bad delivery numbers, but they gave it a new price target off of those delivery numbers to $200. But there's a lot there. You don't tell me there's not a lot there. There is. This is not your normal CEO. So we'll take a look at it as a whole. We're not going to look at it for like just delivery numbers or just this or just that. We'll take a look at Tesla top to bottom and see why it's selling, where the bottom should be. And if you're looking for a dip to buy, where to buy it, how to buy it, that kind of stuff. I don't really care about the news personally, but there's a lot of shit swirling going on. You can't deny that. Don't be out there denying that stuff. You're like terrorist acts going on. You got like he's doing the YMCA. Did you guys see that video this morning with Trump? It was weird. But whatever. Give me a few minutes. Let's do this together. Let's get back on track. We'll get through SPY. We'll look at Qs, IWM, DIA. And then we're going to move on into, we'll probably do Tesla and maybe Nvidia or whatever you guys want to do. And we'll spend some time looking at this stuff together. Because I have a lot of money on the line here. I'm not going to get blasted, but this would hurt this would really hurt my 2024 year. And I got hurt I didn't get hurt last year. I missed out on money last year. And I'm like, I'm doing this shit again. This is the second fucking year where this year I'm going to lose money. Not as a whole, but in this end of the year kind of stuff, and I don't want to lose money, so I can't. Well, I can, but I don't want to, or I need to protect myself if I am going to lose money. So we're going to look at this together as a group and spend some time on it this morning here. Okay, so just give me one quick second. We're going to switch over. All right, we're on the right one. Sweet. Spoos. We just looked in we should be expecting some kind of a squeeze or some kind of a major correction at this point. One or the other, in my view at least, or at least historically, the past couple of years, we're setting up for one or the other. So we have to be concerned about that. I mean, it's a guessing game, right? But at the same time, we don't want it to be a guessing game. Let's go right here. We don't want this to be a guessing game where we're just haphazardly saying, yeah, this is going to happen. That's going to happen. I know some of you are probably short. You want to know the probability of more downside to come. And this is not a good sign to look at right. Let's look at a couple things. Let's start with something different. Let's start with a 30-minute basis on SPY, the general health of the market. And we're going to look at velocity really quick. On a 30-minute basis, not saying too much here. Got it. I got it. We're a little bit negative here on a daily basis. We're positive on an hourly basis. That gives me some hope that we're going to go up today in cash markets. That's one good thing to see. On a daily basis, there is some concern here. And we got to talk about this. Well, not quite concerned, but we're getting late bull cycle here on higher frames. And I want to show you this really quickly here. Now, we are squeezing on higher frames. I want you to see this. This is like the 1990s here. We had a series of higher lows marking major market tops, and we're actually squeezing right now above those lower highs on higher frames. But weekly does not look good, does it? On a weekly basis, we're very weak. This implies some kind of a major correction is possible here. And whenever we see stuff like this, this is where the door to the downside is open, even if we're going to continue higher. So if we pause it, the top is not in yet, or it hasn't shown itself to be in, but we are in a corrective posture at this point. That's not good. And also this daily velo here does not look good either. This is on the negative on a daily basis. And whenever we have things like this, I wanted you to see this. This is September 5th. That's the bottom of the major correction in summertime. And this is the bottom of the major correction back in that September 23 roll down right here. So I want you to see that one right there. Bam. And that one right there was vicious as well. Now, we are kind of where we were. If you were to snap a line here, there is one positive before, see this maybe one more downside move here on a weekly basis. There is one positive here for bulls. If there was something positive, if you're like, Cap, what about that? We're gonna get a major correction for sure, Cap. The initial corrective move down, that blast down, erased a ton. Just that first move down on December 18th was so violent, so quick that it left. Instead of the back end of the correction happening later, it happened in the front end. So we could be close to a bottom here. This isn't saying that we're guaranteed to have a ton more to get down to go, but we don't want to have a bad week. The close of this week will matter for next week. We want to have a positive close on this week. We got 2 trading days left. So it's kind of a mixed bag here. Kind of a mixed bag. Not great, not worse. Let's see what else we can look at here and see what else we can find. Now this is where right in here. And your weekly trigger is now, see that weekly trigger is just running up higher and higher and higher and higher. We've bought a bunch of time on a monthly basis here. We haven't given up a new low from last month, so we haven't turned negative yet on a monthly basis, have we? We have not traded below the prior month, right? That's good to see. I like seeing that. This is your December 2nd, right? This is your November. Have not traded below that. We have traded below in January, right? Starting off, we've traded below. But let's snap a line right here. Snap a little line right there. A little month right there. Bam. On a daily basis, over here. We got a gap to close down below that hasn't been closed over here. No, let's go to a weekly basis. Let's check out on a weekly and see what we got going on here. What's this? On a weekly basis, it's kind of nice to see down there. This looks kind of supportive. We got this one right here. We said we wanted to see a weekly close, right? Positive. This is going to be a key level right here. So 581.64 is a key level. If we've finished the correction or not. So you want to mark this on your charts at home. 581.64, very critical key level. And this does not look good here, does it? Got a bull plane, now a bear plane here on a daily basis. See that bear plane? See price trying to break above it. Key level right here for sellers. This is the you shall not pass level, right? This is where sellers are like, we don't want to see them get above that daily trigger, regain that daily trigger, have the hourly come back down, start attacking all of these highs. So if you're a seller, on a daily basis, you do not want to see price above 594.88. You can give up 590.67, but this is where the sellers are right here. This is where they are. If they give this up, it's on like Kong for bulls. If you are a bull or a bear again, if you give up this 581.16, we will trade 562, 560.75, 561.95, somewhere down in here. This whole door opens up to the downside. So if you're a bull, you want to see what? You want to see the break above 594.88 and continuation to the upside. If bulls give up 581.64, you know where we're going, right? Straight down here to 560 minimum. To the 560, let's call it 561.89.
Dow 30 a buy side of 105 million, and the Magnificent 7 a sell side of 2 million.
Right over here. This is now a 4-hour basis. We're going to take a peek and see what we can find. Go on, quick second here. Whoa. These guys are not messing around, are they? 4-hour basis right here. The buyers are intraday. That green. Like that one yellow right there. Boy, these sellers, man, they are nasty little fuckers, huh? Die, SPY, die, die, die. Look at that. They do not want to see that. This is good squeeze material here, though. I'll be honest with you. This is really good squeeze. All right, 4-hour holding up, daily sell on a daily basis, buying the 4-hour, 587.91 on an intraday basis. You want to be paying attention to. See what we got here. 4-hour sell down. Look at these guys right here, right?
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time.
How do I do this with yellow or green? Right there, green. One hour. That's it right there, right? This is support on an intraday basis. Weekly basis is lower. Could theoretically say this has to hold. You only got 2 days left, though. It's not a lot of time left in this week, is there? Let's go on a 15-minute basis. Let's see what we got going on here. Daily 4-hour, daily 1 hour. 1 hour, 4-hour right here. 1 hour and a 1 hour right in here. Got a bunch of 15-minute sellers above here and here. That's the gap close down below 586.55. Look at that. They already tried selling this. This is Thursday the 2nd. Today, right at 7:15, sell down, sell down. We got 1, 2, and 3 right now. We want to see if this holds. I might take a trade here in just a few minutes. Right. 1, 2, and 3. This is the gap that was left above. You got to look at that gap right here. Woo.
a.m. Eastern time, we get US S&P manufacturing PMI forecast 48.3 on the prior 48.3 with a range of 49.5 to 48.3.
I'm going to try to buy one of these right here. I want to try to buy 586.41. Closing the gap from yesterday or day before. 586.40 right here. All right, so we're going to go back to the main screen. We're going to watch this book map over here, right where that white bar is right there. You see that white bar right there? Right, oh, right there. This one right here. And down below, if you watch my cursor down here, I'm going to then start looking at a bunch of other stuff for you, okay? I'm looking at SPX Gamma. We're also going to look at CTAs, CTOs, vol curve, all that kind of stuff. VIX 9-day. We'll look at the 10-year yield. We're going to look at a bunch of other ancillary stuff at this point. Tesla says in Q4 it produced approximately 459,000 vehicles, delivered over 495,000 vehicles, and deployed 11.0 gigawatts of energy storage products, a record for both deliveries and deployments. Where is, I need some calls here. Just a second. $586.40. So 586. A little bit more. Well, a little bit more down if I can get it. Let's see if they can get this last flush down here. This is the pivot point, just so you know, right where we are. S1 is at 583.47. Sitting right on the pivot point right now. I think there's one more flush coming up here, so watch out here. Be careful. Even if we trade up there, one more down. One more quick second here. Gamma flip is just below the daily trigger on SPX. Is now looking good for SPY right here. 5,900 is known support. Next real support is at 5,800 in SPX. Put wall is at 58.49. Which is roughly, I think, right here. This is I believe the put wall is right here.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get US S&P manufacturing PMI forecast 48.3 on the prior 48.3, with a range of 49.5 to 48.3.
This was Friday the 20th. One quick second here. Friday the 20th. I said Friday. Friday, December 20th. So this is the actual put wall right here on the weekly basis. Quick second here. Actual put wall is way, way, way down here, right here. Put wall is at 581.64 on SPY. This is now turning yellow. One quick second here. According to observations by GS, funding spreads have declined significantly since the FOMC meeting, even as equities have rebounded last week, suggesting that asset managers are offloading stock allocations, something that can be inferred from the latest COT data. According to B of A, ohm and leveraged and inverse U.S. ETFs has reached 55 billion, forcing those funds to shuffle approximately 875 million. S&P and 2 billion NASDAQ around per 1% up or down in the underlying index. Those numbers represent a significant synthetic short gamma position, sucking liquidity out of the market with risk certainly more tilted to the downside from here. Whew. It looks like it to me. This does not look good. This looks like they want to blast this bad boy all the way down here and into this weekly put wall, 581.60. 581.64 does not look healthy. Happy New Year to all you guys. Yeah, it looks like individual tickers are doing fine. Index is not so healthy. And not only that, looking at this, let's go back and look at this really quick.
On the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls.
Excuse me.
Special offer for a year
Sorry about that.
for the price of 1 month.
Look at how unhealthy this looks right here. This does not look healthy, does it?
10 seconds.
Does not look healthy here. Squeeze, then blast to the downside.
49.4, 49.4 higher than forecast, 48.3.
I think I'm going to take a long. Target upside target 588.77. They ain't paying shit today. Even on this move right here, they're not paying nothing. All right, let me move some of this stuff over here. Keep on going. A little bit. Watch out here. There's sellers here at this 4 hour. There you go. A little bit more pump, baby. A little bit more fucking pump. A little bit, tiny bit more. Don't know what's going to happen here. Want to see this push higher and see if we turn higher or if they blood us straight down. Oh, yeah. Don't get it on up there. $1.55, $1.60, $1.64.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get U.S. construction.
Woo! Woo! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, to the tick. PT2 strike. 588.78. We're so back, baby. Tack, 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 tack. S&P traders back in the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it was. There it was right there. Oh, yeah. Let me rub it. Oh. Oh, how'd that feel? Oh, how's that, Bears? What's up, Bears? Merry Christmas. Like, God damn it, Jim James is back. Can you just stay on fucking vacation, please? Just keep him on vacation. 2 more days, all I need. I need to trade the weekly trigger. All right, now what's important here, right? This line right here, we don't know if this is real yet or not. We want to see a successful back test of this 1 minute trigger, right? Make that green. Make that one green now, right? And where would be the next natural target? Right up here. We got R1. So if we can hold this up here. Oh, God. Oh. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Maybe a little bit lower. I bet we squeeze all fucking day long. Right to 4 o'clock. We ain't giving up this market yet. What's the matter with you? Save the market. You think they're gonna? You really think we have a terrorist attack? We lose a trader. We lost an actual trader in that attack, right? Actual professional from Wall Street. Is that right? Then what else do we got? We got Jimmy Carter coming up, right? Wall Street's closing for a day. Memorial. You think they're gonna blast this shit down and crash the market into that? You're out of your fucking skulls. He's a permabull. I can't stand him. You never give up. It's not the American way to give up. You fight. All right, so excuse me here. I wonder if we squeeze all day long today, I'll be honest with you. Oh, yeah, PT3, baby. Oh, ooh. PT4, as you know, is right here. Oh, 589.71. Woo! Pain, baby. 590.17 on tap next. I showed you where we ripped faces off, right? We're either going to go to the depths of hell or we're going to go to the moon.
At 10 a.m.
So you fundamentally have to ask yourself that question.
Forecast
Are we going to crash and burn and have a major correction beginning of the year with no holiday rally? Or are we going to rip faces off until at least the inauguration? Oh, I'm going with rip your faces off. That's what I'm going with. Tried to get a little bit lower, but that didn't happen, did it? Oh, God, 590.27 right now. 590.67 on tap. Next to the daily. Watch this closely here. It's going to be a major sell point. 590.67. Let's see what happens here. Also, remember above, we talked about 594, 595, what those mean for the bulls. You don't want to be giving this up if you're a bear, do you? You can give up 590, but you can't give up 595. Oh, God. Oh, no. Bears have to hold this or 595. They've got to hold 590.67. And it's lights out above 594.88. Lights out for the Bears. Oh, God, giving it all back again. Yeah, we got some time off still, don't we? We got one more day. We got today and tomorrow. Remember what I said earlier to you. You don't want to have a closing bad week, do you? You do not want to have a closing. You got 2 days left. Think about this from my perspective here. You got 2 days left. Today and tomorrow. I guarantee we rip to the fucking bell at 4. Like, so you're going to get if you get a bad week, right? A closing bad week this week, it could get into turmoil next week. And we got an extra day off next week, don't we? We got to close. We're closed again one extra day. Is it the 9th or 10th or something like that? We're closed. So not a lot of time. And then we've got the inauguration on the, what do we got? This 20th, I think, is the inauguration. You're telling me you're going to crash the market with Jimmy Carter's memoriam and no holiday rally and no inauguration yet? I don't know. Like, couple terrorist attacks out there. Are we going to give up? You don't give up. You buy the fucking dip every time. 60% of the time works every time. Hey, thanks, 45. Yeah, man, it was nice to have some time off. Dude, I didn't shave. Like, oh my God, I got all kinds of stuff to tell you guys. Like, so first time not shaving for like a period of time. Oh, it felt so good. Felt like a mountain man. Did a bunch of skiing. Got fucked up. I got a whole bunch of stuff to tell you guys. I went skiing. I chased powder all over the Midwest. My buddies out in Utah were like, "Don't come. They're shutting down the mountain. Like, there's no snow." And there's a strike with the patrollers, and they're like, "Don't come out right now." They're like, "Just stay in the Midwest." So we went north, and I went north. Well, I don't know. Wife and kids did their own thing. Then I started chasing powder, and then they met up with me. I got fucked up, like major. I got fucked up. As a matter of fact, I've got bruising and broken blood vessels on one of my knees. Did a bunch of skiing and stuff, and more than I should do at my age. These are like 8-hour days. I'm not 50, but I'm almost 50. And, you're in your 40s and you're skiing multiple day after day. And we had like 30 inches of snow. So it was, it was hard skiing. It was good skiing. It was as good as it is out. No, maybe not as good as out west. No big pillows and stuff. But for the Midwest, it was as good as it gets. And it's snowing right now. Into the weekend, I'm thinking about heading back up north because they're getting fucking hammered with snow again right now. But I didn't have to shave, dude. Oh my God. Oh, I loved not shaving. I got laid with, like, oftentimes, like, you work a lot, you got kids, we have wife, got this, that, all this stuff. And then I made it through this shit started in Thanksgiving. It was like, you got to go to this thing for the kids, got to go to that thing for the kids, got to go to this thing for the kids, got to go to that thing for the kids, got to see the family, got to see the friends, got to see more family. And it's like a marathon. I can't wait until that's over. I love it, but so my kids are preteens and teenager. So, it's been fucking 18 years of fucking grind, baby, as a dad and a mom, right? It's like, it's like coming to an end, which I don't want it to end, but at the same time, like, I'm getting fucking old. I did my fucking job, And it's like one more thing. It's like one more. Are we gonna get the big boy here? Are we gonna get the? Let's get rid of this one here. Let's clean this up. They're holding this now, right? Here's your PT3. This is your daily sell here. This is where the Bears need to hold this. Now, if they don't hold this, right? We're gonna go. If we get above this, we are definitely gonna hit that. We will hit that down there, and then we will trade that. I want you to see this turn right here. So be aware if you are a bear, okay? If you're a bear, I'm gonna get rid of that. Get rid of this. Be careful here if you're a bear, and I want to show you why. Watch this right here. Shouldn't say be careful if you're a bear. I should say. There's a cluster here, right? A hourly, half hour, 5 minute, 1 minute. See this 1 minute coming up right now? If this successfully backtests here, it's going to be vicious. So if you're a bull, you want to be holding this zone right here, okay? If you're a bull, you need to be holding this right here. This 588, you looking for your next trade? If you're a bull, time is this? 10:30? 10:30, 10:30. 6 p.m. Where's that? Thursday? Oh, we got a lot of time ahead of us. Where's 2:30 in the afternoon? 2:30. No, man, we're cranking right now. We are fucking cranking right now. It's early. Whew. We got time ahead of us. There's 2:30. Look at how far away that is. Push that over. That over. This over. Let's look at this really quick. Oh my God. This is setting up for it. This is most certainly one, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four. We'll start with this right here. I wonder if we crank into the close. We could do the close. This is gonna be a big one right here. Let me go over this trigger screen here. So we got this doozy right here. That's your daily. And then we got one more. This is 2:30 in the afternoon. This is 4 o'clock or whatever. Come back up here, and if you can smash up here, pull back, get that hourly half hour trigger. That's the close over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5, right there.
US stocks extend gains with the Nasdaq up 1% now.
Time is this? Thursday, 6 p.m. Right there. Hold on a second here. Oh, yeah, baby. One, two, three, four, five. Oof. $11:30, 10:30. 10:30 is going to matter. We get new highs. We got a new high right there. Yeah, we got the new high right there. Okay. Need to catch that new high right there. Hourly and half-hour trigger right there. Something like that. Sorry, I'm trying to draw this stuff in here. There's like this whole like new high. Hit the daily right there. Bam, no big deal. Hit that one like it's nobody's business. Come back down. Next target, 592.25. Then you got a daily trigger up here. You got that hot sauce up there. It's only 10:08. Woof. 10:08. Oh my God, 589s are $2.48. Trend day. Good morning, Addie. Trend day. Like they will rip your fucking faces off for the next 2 days. Mamoni, good to see you. Yeah, I'm back from vacation. I had to come on this morning. I came on the show at like 9 because we're at this inflection point in the market where we're going to have a major a correction, like major. We'll trade like 560 or something, or we're going to squeeze tits off. We're going to like go vertical for a couple days, all the way to the upside. And this is endangering my trade for January 17th. And I'm scared shitless. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm scared. I'm scared. Do I need to like slam the protection button or not? Trade 590.36 right now. Oh boy, imagine if we were trading at the end of the day today 600. Or tomorrow. Trading 600 by tomorrow. Oof. That would be place your trades and close your laptops and go on vacation. Come back in January. We'll look at it again. Close your goddamn laptops and take a vacation. Drink eggnog and squeeze your wife's butt. What else happened during vacation? Doctors. I did doctor stuff, dentist stuff. I did attorney stuff. Did taxes. A lot of stuff that I don't have the time to do, like my own private life. Appointments. Honey-do lists for my wife and for myself. Like she needs me to do certain things. I need her to do certain things. Oh, and then I worked on I've been working on this like ham station, like a ham shack, and I finally started making some contacts around the world, which is kind of cool. So like I got everything but high frequency set up, but I can still reach around the world because of the because of where the I forget what it's called. One of the layers of the atmosphere right now is propagating at different times of the day, depending upon what you're using. If you're using a CB or a ham, single sideband kind of stuff, or a lower sideband. So I've been working on that too, and that's really cool. I've got everything. I've got a HF receiver, but not a transceiver because I don't have that license yet. I have to get that license, but I do have a receiver and do receive broadcasts from around the world, which is kind of cool. But I spent a lot of time doing that stuff too, like all the stuff in my own life I have to take care of. It was really nice to have that time off. I needed it. I really needed the break for the family, the kids, the friends, the school for my kids, like meeting with principals and teachers. And my youngest daughter is a superstar. So I had to meet those people and spend time with them, and not had to, but wanted to have that time. And then of course my own physical health, make sure I'm healthy or not, or if I'm not healthy, take care of myself. As a matter of fact, I'm sick this morning. I had a bunch of shots this week. Yesterday alone, on New Year's Day, I went and took, what did I take? I took COVID, flu, whooping cough, and shingles. So I took shingles too. I was exposed to my parents when I was a kid. I'm older, so when I was a kid, my mom and dad had a chickenpox party. All the cousins got together and everybody got chickenpox. And you can get a flare up of chickenpox when you get older in the form of shingles. I think that's how I understand it. So I'm not feeling well today. Actually under the weather, substantially. I feel like I want to puke everywhere. What else? Got my hair cut. I got a manicure and pedicure. It's kind of nice to do. Take care of myself. What else did I do? Wiki, what's going on? Let's do this. The stream. Good to see you, Wiki. Happy holidays to you. Making bank helps, right? Or not getting fucking completely annihilated. Fucking Christ. What else is going on? I'm trying to think of what else we did. Oh, I did a lot of my daughter. She got a car, and we've been training her. Where I live, they make it so that it's they make it two ways. It's either too expensive for you to drive under 18, or you're kind of probably riding dirty at some point, as they would say. They put so many restrictions on someone that's under 18 years old that it's hard for a child not to break a rule, and that's part of it's a feature. It's meant so that your child gets a ticket for doing something they shouldn't be doing. It's like you can't drive here with your friends, you can't go here or there between these hours, can't do this, can't do that. So basically, they can drive with you. That's basically what they can do until they're 18. And then, of course, the cost of insurance, vehicle maintenance, gas, electric, whatever it is through the roof already for that age group. So we decided to give her a driver while she was under 18. So if she needed to go somewhere, she would have a driver take her wherever she needed to go. And we got our car for her 18th birthday. She's a December baby, so she's got a shit life. She got Christmas and her birthday in the same month. And oh yeah, get up there. Oh yeah, get on up there. Get on up there. That 1 minute trigger is coming up right here. We got a 1 minute bull cross and a 1 and 5 minute trigger right now. Trying to get up there to 592.25. So she waited. We got her a car. As some of you called it, a lesbian mobile. We got her a Subaru Outback. Savages. So we got our Subaru Outback. We liked it. It's like it's a good mix between everything. We were gonna do the Tesla, and we felt we looked at the statistics, and kids, about 50% of kids have an accident in their first year or two. So we didn't want to get her something like that quite yet. Maybe something like that for college, or if she graduates college. But we wanted to get her something that was fuel efficient. She wanted like a Jeep and shit. I'm like, those things break down. They don't have good gas mileage. Like the Subaru was kind of in the middle of everything. It's got like some off-road capability. It's got some storage space for hiking and stuff and camping with her friends. It's kind of safe. If you get a good one, a good used one, they last for a long time. I did find like the Subaru guru for Detroit, Michigan, and he's looking it all over and all that kind of stuff. And we have an appointment for her again, or for her car again in like 2 weeks. This guy doesn't have a lot of time, so we want him to look at a few things. I guess there's she's got like a heater thing, flapper that's not flipping back and forth or something like that. It's expensive, and it's a pain in the ass to do. But we did a bunch of driving with her this week too, where my wife drove with her, I drove with her. We all drove as a family together places. We drove all over Detroit. It was really fun. We like explored Detroit in the car. And it was kind of nice to do as a family. It's kind of nice to like, we're not going to have a lot of that time as they get older. She goes to college. We don't have a lot of that time right now. So it was nice to have like half a day out, get some lunch, drive around. She's 18. She's getting her license right now. And so we're doing all this driving and stuff, and it's been a blast. It really has. It's been really nice. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Kids, I like to see kids, like, if they do a good job. Watch this line right down here, too. This one back here. This is where they like to sell, right in here. This right here. They love, like, coming in with a bomb, sneaking up on you. You get up there and you think you're going up, and they're like, boom, downside. Death. 1030 doom. Careful, this 1030 sell. Matter of fact, we should probably, we want to get up there. They're going to try to sell this, I assure you. 1030 right in here, they're going to try to blood this whole thing down. They're going to try. Move that over there. We're just getting liquidity caps so we can send it down to the depths of hell and lock in all these bulls. We're going to crash the stock market early. What else do you have to talk about? So I have a expectation for 2025. It's almost done. We're near top. We're not there yet. What can I tell you about it? I'll give you a brief overview of it. We're not at top yet. You should remain vigilant. You should be hedged. Find a place to hedge as we go higher. What else? I tried to look to see how quickly we'll top. And I've got charts for you to show it to you, like what it would look like. It's hard to time. It's super hard to time. It could be 3 months, 9 months, a year and a half. But we haven't done the things we need to do to be at top yet either. We are close, but we haven't done the things that need to happen to call a top in the market. So we'd want to see those things. Another thing too here is that whenever that does trigger, inside of that review, it talks about having a way out of the market if that does happen, being afforded the chance to get out either within a month or 3 months. It happens quick sometimes. Sometimes it happens over the course of time if it's an actual bear market. Another thing too here is we could be in the late 90s. If we are in the late 90s and we have crashes, like 10, 15, 20, even 30% downside moves, it may not correlate to a bear market per se. In those cases, you want to stay long if you're caught in it. I was actually thinking about buying S&P 500 fully, like in springtime or in summer on a spring or summer low, and just holding tight. I don't necessarily see the bear market. Maybe that's a better way to say it. I don't see the bear market at all. I don't see it. I see like a raging, running hot economy for at least a period of time. They're blooding it down into the 10:30 hour here, trying to get underneath. They trapped up here for this move here to 592.25. I'm probably going to try to grab another set of calls here. See if we can grab this here. Coming back down into support on SPX, 5,900. 589 is back down to $1.07 right now. No longs yet. Want to see if this holds. They fucking love selling that 1030 down here, don't they? Love it. I'm going to try to grab this here in a minute. Right back here, this dotted line right here. $1.12, $1.14. I should have grabbed the $1.09, but didn't. Ooh, it's at $1.02 right now. I got an order in here. $1.17, $1.13. Come on, baby, turn around. $1.21. I don't want to see him shank this. Like down there and then up. A little bit more. $1.27. I'm gonna find out right here if we get blooded or not. I need to put some fucking stops on this shit, don't I? Holy shit. I'm stopped out right now. So we okay, so I just got a text message from a friend. His neighbor's house caught on fire during New Year's Eve. We on New Year's Eve we set up fireworks. On New Year's Eve we set up fireworks on New Year's Eve, and I left the fireworks in the street, and they caught on fire. They caught on fire at like 2 in the morning. We had a big raging like fire of fireworks on the street too. But we don't put fireworks in our trash cans for like days. We wait like 2 or 3 days. As a matter of fact, it's still sitting outside right now. We leave them out there for like 2 or 3 days and we set them off. My buddy's neighbor's house almost burned to the ground. I don't know if I should read this or not publicly. Holy shit. Oh, no way. Whew. Should I read this publicly? I don't know if I should. I'm not going to name names. How about that? Happy New Year to you. Was dramatic here and I'm exhausted. We set off fireworks at a neighbor's house that my daughter was spending the night at. Everything went great, and we waited an hour before putting the fireworks safely into a trash can after having checked all of them to make sure they were cold. Okay, so our fireworks, our mortars never catch fire, but our like the big box mortars, they always catch fire. Like if there's like they have mortars that you put in a tube, never had a problem with those. But like the big mortars, the box of mortars, those things are notorious for catching fire, like big raging fire. And they're notorious for not fully exploding. So if they're ever tipped upside down, the fireworks come out and they sit at the bottom and like you won't get the full display. And then it just catches fire eventually at some point, right? The heat gets in there and all that. It smolders. And then boom, it goes. I'm going to try to buy this again. I bought this one earlier right here. I only made 10 cents. I'm going to try to buy this one right here. I'll try again. That 1030 here. That 1030 doom low. Let's see if we can buy this one. Let me see if I can track this one here. Hold on here. Sellers trying to swoop in and break support. You're watching this down below here. Watch. This is where support was earlier. Do not want to lose this, or else we go to the put wall. So these box fireworks, they always catch fire. If you ever have like a big box, they're usually like 2 feet by 1 foot or something like that. They cost a lot of money. They always catch fire every time. Don't ever trust them. Don't ever put them in a barrel. Leave that shit outside for like days, like 2 days, 3 days. I'm going to assume that's what they had, were some kind of like mortars that were in a box, not the ones you'd like drop in a tube, like a PVC tube or something like that. But you know what's crazy too is the danger of fireworks. Like, did you guys see the Honolulu fireworks? They had a box. Oh, I should have bought that, huh? I didn't buy that. I missed this one. Maybe give me one. If you give me one more down up here, I'll. I should have bought that fucker right there. Like in Honolulu, they had the same kind of firework, fell sideways, shot into a garage, and then lit off a bunch of other fireworks. The house like exploded. They had like tens of thousands of dollars of fireworks. We usually buy anywhere from like $1,000 to $2,000 worth of fireworks. They said they had tens of thousands of dollars of fireworks. I couldn't even imagine what that explosion would be like. I think that was bottom right here. If you guys are getting long, I missed it. I think that's bottom right there. $0.87, 88 cents. So, let me read the rest of this to you guys. This is crazy. So everything went great, and we waited an hour before putting the fireworks safely into a trash can after having checked all of them to make sure they were cold. We left for the night, and our oldest stayed over for a sleepover. Went home at 11 o'clock. Got a phone call at 1:30 in the morning from that the firemen were on their way, and the neighbor's house was on fire. Apparently, an ember continued to smolder inside the fireworks and burned the trash can until it broke out. Probably burned a 20 by 20 section of the side of their house. Firemen got there just in time to save them from having it come through the walls. Spent my afternoon helping the neighbor put up a tarp. I'm so tired, didn't sleep at all the last night worrying about the liability. Never doing fireworks again and passing out right now. The only reason they knew the house was on fire was a teenager was driving by and saw the flames, climbing up the house, and got out of his car and pounded on their door until someone came. Everyone was in bed asleep, including my oldest. God damn. Like, you know what the killer is with fire? I don't know if you know what the killer is normally with fire. It's the carbon monoxide poisoning that takes place before the heat ever gets to you. The deprivation of oxygen. It's not just carbon monoxide. It's like carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, removal of oxygen, and you just sleep through it, and then you're dead. And like, how do people die in a fire? They should have felt the flames or the heat. No, that's not how you die in fires. Normally, you die before the fire ever gets to you. And another thing to think about this too, if you have a garage that catch on fire, leave your door closed if you have a modern home, because you normally have a cinder block wall, a fire break between your house and you. Even though you have those, though, that doesn't mean that you will survive because of the deprivation of oxygen that'll travel through a house. So even if just the garage burns, you can still die from a fire. That's fucking crazy. That is absolutely crazy. House fires are no joke. Fireworks are no joke either. Fireworks are dangerous. They're not dangerous. He just said he's not going to do it. He's not going to light up fireworks ever again. I can't blame him. I had a guy not almost, but I had a guy that was acting stupid last 4th of July. I was lighting off fireworks. I was talking to him, this same guy. I was like, man, this guy wouldn't stop. And I had to like yell at him. He wasn't even like he wasn't even supposed to be lighting off fireworks. Like my neighbor and I were, oh God, I want to buy that so bad. Come on. But last 4th of July, we had so we're lighting off mortars, these big giant. Oh God. These big giant, like, we had like these mortars that like, they're the big ones, like put them down a tube that's like 2 feet long. We had to like build tubes for this. And then, we drop the mortar in, it's got a long cord, and then we light it from the top, and then it just shoots up, and it's like this big giant, like boom. And I'm long here, by the way. We'll see if they shank me here. They're gonna try to shank me. This looks pretty weak here. Well, 1 minute's turning up, but that doesn't mean we can't blast down before turning up. Be careful here if you're a bull. There could be like this. See this down move right here? I'm hoping we go up here, but it can be more like this here. And then up. So we were lighting off fireworks, and you know what? The thing that really irked me the most was it wasn't like irked. It was that this guy was being so. There's a friend of a friend that I knew, but he hadn't bought the fireworks. And what really angered me was that he didn't care. It was like, fuck it, there's fireworks here. I'm gonna drink a few beers, and I'm gonna start lighting these people's fireworks off. And I was like, talking to my other buddy, or talking to my real buddy, and I'm like, I don't want him lighting fireworks. He's just running around and like lighting off things while we're lighting off things. We're not watching each other. And then he ended up lighting one off that like exploded or something. And I forget exactly what happened last summer, but then I got pissed. I was like, dude, get the fuck out of here. I was like, the reason I was saying that, because I'm like, there's kids around, there's families here. You're just like some rando guy, like having a beer, trying to have fun, and not being aware of the dangers of fireworks. Fireworks are dangerous as fuck. Especially the big ones. Big ones are like, they're not quite bombs, but like a concussion grenade or something. One goes off, or I guess you could blow your hand off, but this guy had no fucking care. Like, no fucking care. And I think if he had paid for him, he would. If he had paid for the fireworks, he'd be like, we're doing it like this. I think there's some part of that. Like, if it's yours, you care about it more, right? When you own something. When it's someone else's shit, you don't care as much. And this guy didn't have any kids or nothing either. Like, I got kids. Like, this other guy's got kids. I got kids. I got to think about other people's, or my kid, responsible for my own children, responsible for my friends' children. Watch out here for a bloodbath. I'm try to shank this thing down here. Let's see here. 1042, 1011. I don't want to see this happen here. That would be right about there. That would be right about there. That would be right about there. Move that over. Do not want to see that bloodbath there. 1, 2, 3. We're still holding on here. Let me see if I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. If I miscounted this, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. I got to really pay close attention here. And not only that, but this would come down like this. Right there. Cannot give this up here. Still long here. That would be nasty. It's 5-minute trigger crossing through the hourly in half an hour. I need to put a stop on this in case I get wrecked here. Well, no trend day. We can say that for sure, right? No trend day as of yet. 10:44 in the morning. Not indicative of a trend day. Don't like all of. I don't mind this here. I don't like any of that right there. That's no bueno. That's Beartown. Still holding this pivot point here. Man, VIX 9-day looks like it wants to fuck here. VIX 9-day looks really ugly for bulls. I think there might be a bloodbath coming. I'm about to get stopped out. Still long here. They're going to take me out here in just a few more pennies. Still long. VIX looks fucking nasty here. VIX 9-day does not look pretty. Still long. Look at Dixie. God damn, Dixie. Still long. Spoo's fighting its way back now. It's a 5-minute trigger cross coming up here at 598. This will be important here if they roll this down. I'm green right now, by the way. Want to sell this right here. Come on, baby, recover. Come on, baby, recover. Come on, baby, recover. HYG looks good. HYG looks bullish in the face of VIX 9 day. It still has this like garbage down here to close out. I guess that could imply the weekly downside move in SPY, SPX. But this has been, they're buying all of this here. There's an hourly cross coming up above the daily cross here. This all looks super bullish here on 2-year. Push them all out. Push them all out. There's more room to run here, too, if you watch this book map right here. There's more squeeze room up here. We could probably go up here. Those 589s have been good printers. Trapped them in here, sold it all the way down here. Can we get this back up here, though? Or is there like a nasty fucking bam, 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 and then blood? Not out of the woods yet, bulls. Need to be above this hourly trigger. Two minutes left. Stay above right there. Right there. Just stay above. Keep buying. Keep buying. No new low in the half. Got a minute here to find out. What was the look at the 30th back here? Where's the 30th? It's the low on the 30th down here. This is the beginning of the week down here. '30th. Weekly looks good right now. Boy, they really want this fucker bad. You can see that they want it bad. So if you guys at home, if you look at on the 30th, look on the 30th, the 31st. If you're a seller, you really, really want this. You really want this like whole downside move. Bad. There's only 2 days left, today and tomorrow. We had the low on Monday and Tuesday. And so far, we haven't broken a new low. I don't think. Let me look here. This is Tuesday. Snap a couple lines here. This right here is the This is a big one to note here. This is the Monday, Tuesday low. And you can tell they want this. I'm out, by the way. I got taken out. They took my stops on this. I was up. I was up 50 or 60 cents. I stayed long here. I got taken out right on that tick. A little bit higher than that tick. Some flat now. They want this one real bad. They want that weekly low. This is a good trade. I should have gotten out. I was waiting for one more high here. Didn't get it. Stayed in, and then I got dropped right here. Or I got dropped, I think, right here. I wasn't paying attention. I had a 60-cent stop on my trade. A new low intraday right now. Weekly and put wall here. Thought it was a trend day for bulls. Came right in on the daily and said, fuck you, no. Bulls have lost support at this point, so you're likely going to see a trade to 583. And more than likely at some point, 581, 578, something like that. So buyers nowhere to be found. And I can't buy this. So there's no way that I'll buy this unless this daily support doesn't hold. No buying here. I remember this Monday, Tuesday low. This is last known buyers here. I also remember something here too. You've got these buyers that stepped in this morning at 9:30. They stepped back in again right here, right? So bought right here, bought again, and they got sent lower. So when you see that, it shows you that the buyers are weak. If that's the case, you are going to go back down and test where their last known place they are. And if they give this up, if they can give this up, we will trade even deeper. Hold on, let me look back. Yep, and then we'll trade all this down here. Let me see here. It's the put wall. This is the prior week, the 20th. 577. Back here. We'll trade 577, and then we'll trade... what else do we got here? Can't see any farther back right now. 577. It's gonna go down, I think. To at least 583.38. Note the put wall at 581.64 down here. Still no buyers. God damn. That sucks. Ugh. $11.07, new low on SPY. No buyers in sight. This looks like a losing week. It looks like one. Let's go back over here. Bring that one over there. There could be an argument made that this is just pain or stretching. because we haven't broken the Monday, Tuesday low, but I don't know. On an intraday basis, this doesn't look good. I mean, you could make an argument that we're still higher right now on a weekly basis, but it's 11:08 in the morning on a Thursday right now. I'm suspect of this. This should be a trend day, especially for how low that we were. So don't touch this shit. Don't even try. I wouldn't even try to be buying this. If price recovers the 1 minute, you could make an argument to buy it, but without that, way is down. That sucks. Now that's got me sweating because it opens the door to like 561, 563, which gives me zero hope for my call spreads into the end of the month. So I'm either going to have to roll or hedge my positioning for January. Not what I want to be seeing here. I don't like seeing this. I don't care if it goes up from here either. Like, I really don't care if it goes up. The stretching is fine, but not on a Thursday. Not with like 2 days left in the week. I don't like seeing this at all. Want to see trend day all day long. Hold on here. Be careful of a major move down over the course of 1-2 days. Be careful of a 2-day bloodbath here. Hold on. 584.39. So right here. So do you see this? Do you see this low right here? I've got it at 530. I've had it at 540, 541. But just right here, just as a warning to you, if you are a bull, if we break 540 or 584.39, if we break this, we're going to likely have a, I don't know. Hold on here. Let me look. What is this? Give me a 6. 4% move down. Somewhere in there. This is kind of it right here. It's kind of this is the bottom for bulls. About a 4% bloodbath over a day or two into tomorrow. Maybe I should buy this. It's kind of it for bulls here. Like this is a doorway here to like major downs. We'll watch it closely here. Let's see if it begins to recover or not. Just a warning to you, if you are a bull, this is bottom. If you lose this here, this Monday, Tuesday low, you're looking at about a 4%, 5% 2-day crash or something like that into next week. Friday, Monday open. Well, that's not really crash or anything, but what's 4% from here? Bring that over. There's your 60. There's your 61. There it is, 4% right here. So that's 4% right to the monthly right here. 4% drop. It won't stop either. So keep a specific eye on this like 584.39. You break below that, right? Start rejecting that with a new low, 4% drop. 561 would be the target. We're not there yet, so don't be like drooling or anything. We got to break below that number. You don't want to close the day on below that number either. You don't want to close like 4 o'clock, be below there. Like 4 o'clock today, we're down here. Do not be executing longs. Should I get back long again? So I'm still in the bull thesis here. .63. It was just that point fucking 50 like a minute ago. We'll check this 30-minute. Hourly doesn't look good. I want to buy this so fucking bad. We're so goddamn close to the bottom. I mean, if it goes 4%. Any break and rejection of 584.39 leads to 4% down. 561.43 target. And I don't like this at all. I don't like this like weakness here on a Thursday. I want to see like Ramparama. Commitment of buyers, upside move. And I'm not seeing commitment of buyers. I don't see it. I thought it was here. They did not backtest successfully here. All right. So we got buyers stepping in. That makes sense, right? But you want to see that get bought and go up. I don't like seeing new lows, and I definitely don't like seeing this break here. This triggers like hedging activities. Or not even hedging activities. This is like flushing with CTAs, COTs. They'll sell like the real money selling down there. We'll try again. $4, $55, $50. Can you fill 50? No fills for me. Still no fills. I'm being left behind. $11:19 in the morning, still early. God, no commitment of buyers here, like none. This shit should be ramping right now. That sucks. It's trading 66 right now, 68 at one point. I didn't catch any of that. Still no fill. Starting to get a fill now. God, every half a fucking hour, they're just coming in and destroying. It's very dangerous here for bulls. Be careful. As we head into 11:30, they're going to try to sell it again to the downside here into the 11:30 hour. Sellers are here in force. Be careful. Grabbing some liquidity above. Losing the 1 minute here. God damn, look at these fucking sellers here. They don't give a fuck. 5 minute crossing down below the half hour trigger. Half hour trigger underneath the hourly trigger. Making some money. Making a lot of money. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, yeah. Should I stay long? Oh, sellers being overrun. Trading 83 right now off 50 cents. Oh. Come on, do it. Fuck around like this. Climb back the fuck up. Be careful up here at 587.97. They're going to try to come in again. Still long. I fucking hate bears. God damn fucking sellers. Oh, I want to squeeze your fucking tits off so bad. I want to rub your fucking hairy titties all day long. I do so bad. I want to walk out of here with like a 300% day. Oh. This fucking your bear boobs. Hairy bear boobs. Sweaty. I'm gonna take all your money. Every last dollar. You only get to pay rent. You don't get mortgage payments. What do you think? You're fucking getting a mortgage payment? You're out of your fucking skull. You're a renter. You'll always be a renter. Bears don't have mortgages. They have fucking... Should I take profit up here? I probably should, right? I can't give up hope yet. We're like literally on the weekly fucking low. I'm like, I don't want to buy puts unless we're like below it. Like if we're below it, buy a 4%, buy some puts to fucking 61 or something. 63 would be nice, but until we're down there, I don't want to buy them. This is where you buy the fucking dip. This is where you sell the rip. You have to sell the fucking rip underneath this. You have to sell the rip under this right here. It's the opposite. I know our brains don't set. Our brains lie to us. Brains are like, well, I'm bearish here. Like, no, you're bullish unless you break underneath it. Then we get bearish for 4%. That's a big fucking move, right? 4% is fucking no joking. And they want it too. You can see it. It's clear as day. They want it real fucking bad. I'm not going to deny that for sure. They want like 4% in 2 days down. And it happens fast when it happens, right? You break that weekly low and it's a fucking bloodbath. It's straight the fuck down, literally just buy puts and hold them. It doesn't stop. If they rain hell, we're going to know it. It's going to be fast as fuck. And you know what the fucking scary part is? The real scary part is, you see this half-hour trigger right here? That fucking thing? That's where you get the violence to the downside. This little fucker right here, once it's underneath the hourly trigger, it's danger zone. It's real danger in here. Like they tee off on this half-hour trigger when the half's underneath the hourly trigger. It's still bearish. I'm not going to deny that, but still long here, trading 80. Let's bring over another half-hour tick here. So we're on the half right now. Let's bring over another half-hour tick over here. They're fucking relentless. I'll be stopped out somewhere down here, if you want to know. I mean, 560 is pretty fucking bad. We're gonna have to talk about that too, if the daily trigger chases the number or not. We're not there yet though, so it's inside of your yearly expectations. Do any of you think the top is in? Let me ask you that question. Do any of you think that the top of the market is in? I know that it was called twice or three times. We made new highs. Does anybody think out there that top of the market's in? That was our thought last year. Our expectations for 24 was that the top would be in like the first week of 2025, somewhere in there, first month of 2025. That would be the top, but I'm not so sure at this point. Mostly because of Trump. I think that there's an eye of the needle that Trump can thread for a period of time. That Harris couldn't. I think if Harris won, we would probably have the top in January. I don't think that's the case yet with Trump being president. We're witnessing some of that right now, right? We're witnessing, you can be honest. I mean, I know that, I got to be honest with you guys. I have a lot of friends that are MAGA, long-time MAGA, OG MAGAs. I got friends that are new MAGAs. I literally have friends that are like, I voted for Trump this time. Then I got friends that are like, I've been there. I got family that have been pro-MAGA since like the Tea Party days. They're angry. Like the Tea Party day MAGA, all my family's pissed. They're angry. Because then you get like the new MAGA, which is the corporate MAGA. And they're like, oh no, we're here to make money. If they prevail, like the corporate oligarch. Forget your Main Street politics, just your Wall Street politics. If they prevail, that like corporate oligarch stock market, and how you can see it too is like the Bloomberg terminal is saying it. They've been saying it since this past summer, right? This past summer they had Biden in the lead. Then they had Biden lost the debate, and they put Trump in the lead. Then for like 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, they gave Kamala Harris the lead. And they also said, we'll expect less spending and recessionary environments if she wins. And then like 3 or 4 weeks later, she started to lose. And they had Trump winning into the election. Now, the Bloomberg terminal also said, don't get scared. It was like the corporos are going to take over. They were like, don't listen to the fact that Trump's nominating or pushing certain posts to be filled by certain people. They were like, it's not going to, and you saw with Percent, right? All these like economy, business cycle posts are being filled by people that are pro-business. Not by like the Laura Loomers and the Marjorie Green Taylors and all that. The ones for the economy are being filled by corporate oligarchs. I'll just say it. Or insiders, or gray suits, or like ex-bankers, that kind of stuff. And we're seeing that unfold right now in real time, right? So like when you're seeing that, you guys know I'm not a Trump supporter, but that's my Main Street hat, right? My Wall Street hat says, man, like, if they run this hot, we have some more legs in the market. They'll run it till they break it, which they do. They will run shit until they break it. I'm still long here, by the way. Trade 93 cents, 94 cents right now on 50. Still long. 95 cents, 96, 98. Give me $1. Give me $5,000, please. So, the top may not be in yet. Now, there are some bad things happening, right? We will likely bottom in inflation by summertime, but they can run this shit hot. Corporate profits matter. GDP matters. Whether I agree with that or not, or I'll be honest. I think a lot of us in real life are closer than we think, being a Democrat or Republican. I think a lot of us are closer than you think. Like, yeah, do I want illegal immigrants for like dishwashers in restaurants? No. Well, I want them to have a path into the U.S. that's easy. I want it to be easy. What? If you're like, I'm a dishwasher. They do this now. They literally do this right now. So you go to like Vail, right? I used to live in Vail. They would bring a bus up and pick up illegals, not H-2Bs, illegals, to send them home. INS would come into town, pick these people up, they'd get on the bus, and they'd drive them back. It's kind of like a known thing. I don't like that. I want to see people come in, even if they're only getting paid $8 an hour, $10 an hour, I want them to like make sure they're paying into the tax system under their own social, even if it's temporary. And then I don't mind H-1Bs or H-2Bs, but I want an easier path for both. Right now we're being told what? Well, we don't want the illegals and we don't want the H-2Bs. We want H-1Bs because I own a car company or something, right? I own an Apple or Google. But if you own a restaurant, fuck you. Or a landscaping company, fuck you. Painter, fuck you. Whatever it is you're doing in your small business, fuck you. And it's like, oh, no. I want to be able to bring in a helper or a lumper or like somebody to clean up too, right? They're going to let Apple do it. I should be able to do it with a small business at minimum, right? And of course, MAGA's not even on board with that, are they? MAGA's on board with No, no, no. Make America great again with our own workers. All of a sudden, I saw MAGA saying, we want schooling then for our people. And they called us what? What's the R word they called us as Americans? Two things they called us, right? They said two things. They said Americans don't want to do this and Americans don't want to do that. You want to watch Saving the Bell or Saved by the Bell or something? That's bullshit. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm out. So they're saying things like Americans they don't go to school. That's bullshit. My fucking daughter goes to the University of Michigan in high school. It's the number 3 public fucking research institution in the United States of America. Your boy Elon Musk went to what? Penn State, right? One of the top public institutions. I think it was Penn State. Right? One of the top institutions in the United States. What? My daughter could take that job in a minute. Tech job. I have friends that are coders and developers in the background here. I have friends, close friends. You know what they tell me? They can't get a fucking job. Can't get a fucking job at the rate of pay that they want as an American for these companies. They work double for half the money. And I got a friend who owns a tech company right here in Michigan. I'll tell you a story. I got a friend that owns a private, non-publicly traded company worth, ready for this? Almost $1 billion in Michigan. When I go to his office, right? I shit you not. He's got an office park. Some of you actually know this story. I'm not going to name the name of the company right now, but they have buildings with white guys in it and buildings with Indians in it. That they do this. It's a known secret. So you have your white American male engineers and then your Indian engineers or white American salesmen. That shit happens. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's like, no, we don't do that. Bullshit. And I'm not anti-H-1B nor 2B, but, MAGA's like, give those jobs to Americans first, right? We don't do that in this country, do we? So, if they get their way, let's say Trump gets his way and you get your H-1Bs, right? These companies are publicly traded, aren't they? If they expand the H-1B process, that makes these companies more profitable, doesn't it? So there is a way. There's an eye of the needle for the market to go higher, isn't there? There is. Whether I like it or you like it or not, or the process or whatever, or at least like if we continue down this road, there could be some lofty expectations at least until halfway through the year. Whether that's real or fake, nobody cares, do they? So you're going to have expectations that they're going to make more money because the oligarchs are in charge. Now, we don't know if they're going to bring in that more money or not. Deregulations, M&As, right? We don't care if you pollute. We don't care if you bring in more H-1Bs, or we do, but you're doing it. Lame duck president, he doesn't fucking care. Guy's out of here. You voted for him, right? He's got 4 years. He's got 2. So he's got 2 years to make it happen. Make a bunch of business deals, right? Big bunch of business deals, bring in a bunch of cash for publicly traded companies. And at least for a period of time, you could see the market go higher, couldn't you? Right, wrong, and different doesn't really matter. And they're doing this stuff right now, aren't they? We're not even in the presidency yet. We haven't even had the inauguration yet. And look at the crazy town that's going on. And that's what the Bloomberg terminal says, the same thing. Says, not so fast. They have a coalition of voters that voted for Trump. But the people that are in the cabinet and the close advisors, they're greedy. They're the evil, aren't they? They want money. They want profit over all else, don't they? This time is different. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe you get your this time is different the second half of Trump's presidency. Do you know who was like that? Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover, the first half of his presidency, he made a bunch of promises. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And then most of his policies didn't come into play until the second half of his presidency. So it was like that initial like honeymoon phase. And that coincided with what? Coincided with 1928, 1929, right? The Great Depression. So you get a market that continues higher for a period of time. Let's call it 6 months, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. Economy starts to come, or the business cycle starts to come to a slowdown, right? And then you start implementing some of these promises at the end of your presidency. It doesn't really matter at that point, right? At the end of a business cycle, end of an economic cycle, you can actually do those things then, can't you? So question is the top in? I'm flat right now, by the way. Yeah, someone just said Trump will be an unmitigated disaster in any case, would be bad regardless. I don't think like when it comes to the stock market though, that's what we're here for, right? We don't have a political show. We've got a how does it impact the stock market show. And if it impacts the stock market where it continues to go higher for a period of time, you can't be short in that, can you? They'll blow your ass out. They'll literally blow your ass out. We're going to come back in 3 years or 2 years and say, look, I was right. Yeah, but we're up another 100 fucking points. We're up 50 points, 100 points, 150 points. You know, you could be right all you want down the road, but for right now, is the top end is the question. I don't know that it is right now. The Bloomberg terminal says this like every day. They post in it every day. Like, don't worry just yet. He like MAGA does not have control right now. Like the true MAGA, like the coalition of MAGA as a whole does not have control. They may later, but for right now, we're running it hot and dirty. And we're seeing it play out right now, right? They're already telling you to accept it, right? So they're telling you, right? And whether you do or don't, they're warming you up for it. This is of things to come, right? Pull the Band-Aid off. We're here for corporate profits, bro. Oh, hell you are. I just ripped that Band-Aid off. Yeah, that's fucked up, right? Sorry, Johnny, you're not going to band camp. Johnny has a meltdown. Gets a little bit easier for Johnny over time, though, doesn't it? That's right. We're here to make money, so we have to make sure that that this market's, because what the Bloomberg terminal said was, if Harris won, that the recession would come sooner, not later. So their outlook is more positive, at least for the intermittent time. And there is like this like wage price spiral, wage price spiral, eye of the needle. And if you look at any time in the stock market where inflation rises, there's a window where the market usually goes up. And not only that, that window can be short or long. In the 90s, it was very long, wasn't it? Or they say, like 2 weeks ago with the Fed, it was like we blasted down, right? With the Fed meeting, blast down, initially bearish, but is it bearish is the question. Over the long term, midterm, is that bearish? No cutting rates, maybe even increasing rates. Because in the 95, we did that. We stopped cutting. We actually raised rates, and the market went higher. We had this like window of just boom, vertical. Blow off top into the late 90s, 2000, 2001. Trading higher now, 588, 44, 47. Bulls trying again to escape the bear doom. And it's only 11:49 right now. Whoop. Bull's taking another swing at it. Prior high they sold from was 588.77. We're right there right now again. These sellers right here, we'll see if they're still here. They don't want us going higher here. These sellers right here. They sold us above here at 590. We also know that 594 and change is the next target. That's kind of crazy, right? Like, is the top in? Is the big question. I don't know if it is or isn't. I don't think that it is just yet. I would need to see more. And even if it is in, does it turn into a bear market or just a crash or a major correction? Major difference, right? If you get blasted down and you're long, let's say Qs or S&P 500, and we blast down 10, 15%, does that just dry ammo to buy more? Your shit that went down 20, 30% comes back. Your dry ammo brings us even higher. Down 10, 15%, up 20, 30%. And this is over the course of like 1 to 3 months. This is fast, like super hella fast. Like boom down, buy that bottom, and then rip faces off to the upside. Trading 588.50 right now. No trade for me here. Yeah, I'd consider a trade here. But I need to be above this here. I need to see like some kind of back test in there. We also have this cross going on right here. Yeah, tell him, Dr. CS. Is the terminal telling you top is in or no? I want to know your opinion. That's right. That's right, brother. And they've like, you know what's fucked up, Dr. CS? Is I always hear them like parroting, like they've been wrong, they're always wrong, and I'm like, no, they aren't. Like they've been spot on all year. Like the past year, they've been spot on. Like when it comes to like the political implications of the stock market, they've been spot on, and they've changed their opinion throughout as new information comes in. They've been right for the past since spring, early summer of last year. That it's been right. I'm shocked by it. They've been spot on. Yeah, I say early days too. That's what I say. We're topping. We're at the start of topping. I don't think we're done. I don't think we're there yet. I'd need to see like more damage. I have it for you guys for your outlook for 25. What to look for when the actual top is in. The big one would be just the monthly trigger is the big one. But I would be looking for big dips to buy this year. Big ones. At least 2 or 3. I'll say 1 to 3. I would prefer to see 2 to 3. or the higher end of those pullbacks. I'd like to see some real bloodbaths this year. But that's me trying to get long owning SPY, so a little bit of that is greed. Okay, the buyers are now here. Can we get any of this? I think I gotta go potty. These sellers are vicious up here. Look at this. These are all sellers here, this big gray box. Yeah, you gotta be above this. You gotta blast all of that out. Like, these sellers here are vicious. I'm not a buyer unless we get above this here. I need to see us like trade above this here, and then come back in as a buyer again. I need to see these guys get smashed out. Now I need to see that hold. To the half, 12 o'clock. Yeah, I don't see the top end yet either. Not yet. Soon. Well, not soon. It should develop. I'd want to see divergence in higher frame, velo, and price, and I want to see the triggers cross. I want to see like the daily trigger, weekly trigger start chasing price down to the monthly trigger, that kind of stuff. We haven't seen that yet either. Neither of those have we seen. They're still accumulating. There's no divergence in velo and price. There's no crossing of triggers with price. There's none of that has happened yet. So I need to see that. I need to see that like true like doom. One, two, three, four, five. Let me draw this in here. What time is it right now? It's 12 o'clock. 6:07. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're looking for one more low here. They really want that fucking low, don't they? Let me just check this here. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on a second here, guys. GS, we forecast the S&P 500 will rise to 6,500 by year end 2025, reflecting an 8% or 11% price gain from the current level, 12% total return with divs. Our view is predicted on continued U.S. economic expansion, earnings growth of 11% in 2025, 7% in 26, and a forward PE multiple of 21.5 at the end of the next year, and 1% compression from the current PE of 21.7 times. Our projected return would rank in the 46th percentile of the historic distribution of 12-month returns. They normally say shit like this, though. This is like a normal average, and then they change their shit if it goes up or down. We expect 2025 the Mag 7 stocks collectively will outperform the S&P 493, but roughly 7 PPs, the slimmest margin in 7 years. So a more balanced return in the S&P 500. Consensus expects the gap will compress from 30 pp in 2024 to 6 pp in 2025. Consensus expects 18% APS growth for Mag 7 stocks in 2025 compared with 12% growth for the remaining stocks in the index. The narrowing differential in earnings growth rates should correspond with a narrowing in relative equity returns. Although the micro earnings growth story supports continued Mag 7 outperformance, more macro factors such as economic growth and trade policy lean in favor of the S&P 493. Valuation of both cohorts of stocks are elevated versus history, but trade close to their fair value. I agree with that fair value argument too. If you look at the rest of the S&P 500, they've been flat. Qs too. Outside of Mag 7, flat since Jan 2022. Although the micro earnings growth story supports continued Mag 7 more macro. We already talked about that. We recommend investors benchmark the Mag 7 and seek opportunities in mid-cap equities. The S&P 400 ticker MID, an index of mid-cap stocks, has a long track record of outperformance versus large and small caps. Similar consensus earnings growth as large caps and trades at a lower absolute PE multiple, 16 times. So try to trade the ticker symbol MID. We expect the 2025 Mag 7 stocks collectively will outperform the S&P 493, but roughly 7 pp, the slimmest margin in 7 years. So ticker symbol MID. I also think that's why you're going to see more bloodbaths next year, more stretching. No trend day for bulls here. $12 right now. We'll take a quick break. I've been here since 9 a.m. I'm going to be back with you guys. It's 12:04 right now. Been about 3 hours. I'm going to go potty. I got to go do some weightlifting and all that kind of stuff. And I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Expectation here is that the dip is bought. Right in here, we're going to trade up here, trade R1 again, come back down and trade this 590 price target. Today or tomorrow, 594. 594.88. $594.88. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Yeah, I gotta go potty. I gotta do some weightlifting. I gotta hit the dumbbells. Just heads up, no buy yet here for me. I want to see that tag lower right here. More down, more down. Whew. They murdered that right on that half-hour trigger right there. They took it again all the way down. Almost a new weekly low here. That's a new low on the week. That's bad, bad, bad. I think I might want to buy that, though. Hold on. What are we looking at? 587, 586. 78 cents. I'm looking at 586 as no buy yet. Hang tight 1 second here. My coffee's getting gnarly. I pulled out half and half from my. I put a half or whatever it is. Ooh. God damn. Let me look at this SPX really quick. Oof. Don't even touch that. Right here. Watch this closely. Don't even touch that. I'm glad I took a fucking break. Don't even touch that. It's going down more probably. God damn. I'm looking at 586s, but probably not, right? 584s maybe. The wall's right here. We're going to keep going down. We're not done going down. I don't think so. Well, that's S1 right here. We just touched S1. There's like a 5-minute play in here, but let me look here. VIX 9-day not rising. Dixie bullish. TNX bullish, trading 4.598. HYG getting blooded down to its half hour right now. HYG moving markets right now. Don't trust this. There's like a trade up for a few minutes. But I wouldn't trust it. Back down again. HYG continuing to the downside. Woo. More down, more down. Down there, right there. Where that cursor is right there. 583.77. Put walls at 581.64. Another note here too is let's take a quick look at vol control here. Yeah, that's not good. Well, let me bring this up for you guys here. So vol control comes out at 12 o'clock. This is vol control funds, and they just bombed down here. But if this doesn't hold here, like there's vol control. If we break below this, it is a long way down. So be very careful down here. Not only that, but the break of this Monday, Tuesday low opens a door to 562 now. Uh, 580 for now. Just call it 580 for right now, but the door is wide open now. The door is definitely wide open to 561. This is not good. This is a losing week, by the way. Not what you want to see. We'll bring that down to where that one is right there. I am going to buy this, though. Be careful if we hit this right here. If and when we hit this right here, it could take like some bouncing before we start heading higher. Don't get trapped in this. This zone right here will eat your options. They'll reprice all these options in here. This will trigger hedging flows. So let's say you're looking at a call option as an example that's $1. These will go to like 50 cents before it turns up. So if we hit this, normally you'll see like we'll spend some time down here. It won't be like, it usually isn't like 5 seconds. It's usually a bunch of time. So not good. Breaking below Monday and Tuesday's low. Whew, on S1. Target down below 580. 83. God damn. I was like, the way is higher. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy a dip down here. And just kept going and going and going and going. I'm like, oh, shit. God damn. We'll try this again. Be careful down below here. We're going to spend time down here. It ain't going to be 1 minute. Put that back up over here. Vol control funds, just letting it go right now. SPX coming into what we think is support as a put wall at 58.50 right now. Don't fuck around with this. It'll take a few minutes for it to. It's not going to be like V-shaped. I am going to buy this, though. Not yet, though. Sitting on the put wall right now. 584s are 84 cents. Not yet. Carnage. God damn, carnage. Don't mess with this yet. So we're past the put wall. Put wall's up here. Put wall was actually higher. It was 1, 2, 3 bars. Wall was like right here. It was right there. That was a put wall. This is the weekly. Do I have that right? A little bit higher? I think it's right there. Somewhere in there. A little more down. SPX fighting back for the put wall right now. Never a fan of buying the put wall. I always feel like it sits down here and just grinds, then it moves higher. We get repriced options. Yeah, see, they're coming back down again. I don't ever like fucking with the put wall. You'll watch options get repriced. They're going to reprice everything down here. Still no buyer here. 584s are now 69 cents. 583s are $1.07. I like the idea of 584 for that right there, but not yet. gone. $0.82. 83. I want to see one more if we can get it. Like one more boom and then up. I always get like I always come in too early here. Watch it just rip higher now. New low on the week. Last known buyers at 584.39. Next known buyers 561. You'll get a bounce on 80, but that'll be mechanical. Mechanical dip buys don't mean shit. So if you had like a mechanical dip buy like right here on 580, on SPY at least, it doesn't mean we don't continue to the downside. It's just mechanical buying in cash market down here. Last known buyers in the market, though, way, way lower, 561. Whew, that's a 4% move down. If we reject here on this low, you'll get a 4% down move. You should. Here, it's all you need, and then we're going 4%. God damn. Very dangerous here for bulls. Don't be buying this, even if it goes up, even if it squeezes. Do not want to mess with this. Very dangerous here for the market. $12.48. Let me look at this one other thing here. That is not good. What am I looking for here? So we're at a liquidation break here once again. Full liquidation moments. We're at a MBI is at 10.5. Tech is holding at 13. Utilities at 12.9. Communication at 22. So there's still more down. We can still bloodbath more. Let me check this here. Says there's some accumulation going on in the background. Still blooding right now. Trading 581 and change. They're just destroying options in here, right? $584s are 64, 67, 69. I'm have to look for 583. Those are trading 95 cents right now. Now 99. Mm, 583.93. Watch out for 594s too. 583.89. So 583 would be the best. CTAs have more selling to do. COTs. This is bad. Or it's not bad, but COTs are still selling. Still no long here. SPY coming back up into the put wall right now. SPY almost hit, or SPX almost hit S2. I'm looking for one more bloodbath here. $12.53, 7 minutes left. God damn, S2 almost to a pinstrike. I want to see 80 get hit. They took that half hour like it was nobody's business. Walls right there. A quick old flush. Like big old flush down there. Remember that run underneath the 1 minute trigger still? Spoo's trying to fight back for the put wall. Now trading above the put wall. Spoo's trying to recover. The low was 580.96. Spoo's trying to pull its pants up again. Lots of hedging activity when we hit the put wall. If you don't know that, this triggers profit taking and also hedging activity from professionals, institutions. While we're going up. 12:59, 1 o'clock. One more minute. Still no dip buy for me. Door theoretically opened to 561.43. SPY back to probing the lows again. Is there anybody down there? Only the people that are down here, mechanical buyers down here. $13,130. I don't like that we haven't gone down more. I want to see more down here. So if that takes us until 130, still bearish here. You can see those 3 white bars down here. Sorry, my arm's fucked up. Like right there. We'll see IV leave the call chain as everyone's hedging. Get on down there. A little bit more. Come on down. Come on down. A little bit more. Early dip buyers getting annihilated right now. They've been buying calls all fucking day. People are buying a fuck ton of calls down here. I don't know if I would be buying just yet. If they make that leg down to 60, it's going to be fucked up. Yeah, market tide's still going up right now for put buyers.
Voice news disconnected.
No fucking way am I buying this. And this is the place where they instigated it on the 20th, but we went all the way the fuck on down to like 77. I ain't touching that shit. Dip buyers giving shit up here. No buyers there. $95. 97. Spoo's fighting to get over the put wall and the 1 minute trigger right now. I'm so glad I'm not in calls right now. I'll be getting fucking murdered in here. Or even just buying the. I didn't buy any of this. I was like, oh, I'll pull back down. I'll grab it. And as soon as that shit broke, it was like, that shit is on. And then even this stuff right here is like garbage. It'll turn up, but they'll reprice this whole fucking chain. Even get you one more low sometimes. And it's a fucking mess when it happens. You're like too early on the put wall. And you're like raging like an hour and a half later. You're like, if I had just waited. Guilty. Watch out for a bloodbath here. $80 and 77.5. That might even take us into the bell. We could wake up tomorrow with like some kind of a crash. Not crash, but 4% over today, tomorrow, next day. It's possible. There's no real buyers. This is all mechanical buying down here. This isn't real people. It's just like buy on the zeros and fives, and they're bag holders. 61 is the target right now. Not cool. We'll take 80 down here for a trip higher. If we can get to 80, we'll take that. We'll take that ride higher. But as like exposure in the marketplace, like no. You need to regain support above the Monday, Tuesday low. Even if you did, it's likely going to get sold on the half an hourly trigger, which is up here. Currently, it's at 87. $80 to 87 is nice. 85, nice 50-point move, but it's messy. You try to buy a dip down here, and they just keep blooding it. No support here. This is all bullshit support. As of right now. This is super dangerous. Down fucking 4%. Like, they will literally blood this fucker like big red bars. Like, not here, but, you know, you'll see like big giant red fucking bars, like down 2%, down 3% shit. Do not trust this at all. SPY only down right now 0.75% on the day. Let's try for like 1.2. Boo's bleeding right now like a wounded dog. Like a dog in the street. SPY retesting the lows, a couple points higher. So just a note here. Let me go over here. Sorry. Trying to like. So just a note here. Support has been broken on SPY. You're going to see. Yeah, this is a no-go now. SPY could not recover. Saying that you're going to see this daily right here. This yellow here is now red. They took this thing like a bad habit right there. You see that? This is no longer the case. We already did all that. Okay, so there could be a case made for see if we can go to a 1 hour here. Pivots, get rid of all that. Can be a case made for 576.49 into the close or even tomorrow or today. This is 4 p.m. You could do it even lower. But there's a case to be made here. You're going to get automatic buyers on 80. But you're going to see one more pull down. A failure of 590. And then it's going to take us down to 70 and a stretch to 61. So 62. There's 68.94. So let me get rid of all this. Should I just get rid of all this? I don't know. So if you want an update on what to expect here, you're going to expect buyers on 80 and then a move down to the weekly trigger here. But there's a note of caution here that this should go all the way down to 62 and then the correction is done. We'll come back up here and trade 86. There. Down there. Down there, then up. Something like that. That's Friday. Maybe even Monday. Whew. So it's there's a couple things to say here. So number one, we hit 580.95. That could be bottom. 580 or even 576. This is like bottoming to trade 590, but it's going to fail. It should fail 590. We should trade 570 and possibly deeper. As like it's a zone. It's more like 561, 570, somewhere in there. There's real danger here. Now, even though there's danger here, there should be a trip higher to fail this up here. This is where they instigated the trade up here. Down, they did it again right here. Could make an argument too that it doesn't go that high. And the real danger here is like, what dip do you buy? Is it there? Is it there? I think it's 80, but like 76, 40, 46, something like that. Somewhere in here, there's a trade for bulls. 590 would be the top, but they're trying to close you in under it. They're without a doubt they're trying to get you underneath here. So you come up in here, maybe they squeeze you up, and you're straight back down here. Very dangerous for bulls. This is not good. You don't want to see this stuff here. All this is open here. Yeah, all of that is open. You can see it here in a. There's 80 right there. And this is known support. And you start taking that weekly out. You start looking for lows where the last known buyers were over there. Initial push. So all these buyers down here. Known buyers. So like this is easy. That's 577.79 right here. They bought here. So it's 576.49. Even lower, isn't it? Way down here. You can see that by the close today. And they're just killing this over here. You see this right here? Like this is gnarly. I haven't even looked at the chain yet, but I'm positive that they're eating it alive right now. positive they're eating it alive. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't looked. I'm over here trying to figure out where a bottom is. But this is bad, 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 bad. Now, even if we trade this 90 here, split the difference in here. It's at 230. And you get into like 4 o'clock and shit. Can you see this? I don't know. You guys can't see this. Hold on. Sorry about that. You get trapped in here, and then it's like, boom, there's 80. Gets you down into the close. And here's where the real like danger is you don't even get the 90, right? So you don't want to be buying like dips here. They can just blast us straight down, hit the 70, hit the 67, and be done with it. Wrap that shit up by Friday, Monday. Very dangerous in here. I don't know if it's even worth the 80 to 90 trade. It's better to be a seller on 90. Oh, look at that mess right there. That's a fucking mess. What's the chain looking like? 583s or $1. What about for tomorrow? 583. $247. Yeah, that looks right. 590s or 43 cents. We're giving a little hopium to bulls here for tomorrow. Those are actually cheap. 43 cents for a 2-day call option here. Fairly cheap. I'm not watching. I don't know if they'll print the 40 of the 90s tomorrow, but like the 589s or 56 cents, those are cheap. Cheapish. No new low yet. In the half hour. 1:33 in the afternoon. VIX 9-day fucking cranking right now. Trading 1780. I'm looking for another bloodbath here. We're retesting 1784. This could be a bull trap up and straight down. VIX 9-day retesting prior high at 1249. Dixie not doing shit. TNX on support. HYG fucking around. We can get down here to hit 80. I'm looking for a dip to buy. One more bloodbath. God, that's a hot mess right there. It's a fucking hot mess. Look at that. Look at that mess right there. Just barcoding it. Bam, 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 bam. Ugh. Gross. 89s are at 49 cents. Haven't bought them yet. New low on SPY right now. Or maybe not. Might be a tick higher. Probing the lows once again on SPY. Ugh. Gross. The dip buyers. Dip buyers like like that's the turn, Cap. No, it isn't. Oh, God. Oh. Here comes the pain. Oh, man. Spoo's in disarray right now. Spoo's looking like doggy doo-doo. And we just started a new 4-hour bar. I'm pretty bearish here, so we just started a new 4-hour bar, breaking a new low on the 4-hour right now. This looks like absolute dog shit. So I got to warn you out there that this looks like absolute fucking ass. Price target. God, that looks like dog shit. Ugh. There should be some auto buying in here, so be careful as you staircase down. They're going to buy this, but it looks like absolute shit. There is demand here automatically every time you hit a 0 or 5. But that does not bode well. It's only 1:33 in the afternoon. Just had a new low at 580.75. Ugh. That looks like Bigfoot's dick right there. Hairy and sweaty and gross. We should start turning up, but even though we're gonna turn up, like it's always like it's an opportunity for I call them the gremlins, like the a little like you're seeing like hedging stuff going on. You would be seeing in the background like hedging stuff going on. You're watching like COTs, CTAs. They're all like selling right now, right? Into this doom. And you're gonna see like a shift right now in what people are doing, I guess I should say. And then you don't want to get caught up in it, is my point. You don't want to get caught up in any of this as it's happening. You can get caught in the turn higher, but this is all horse trading, right? I call it sometimes horse trading, and you're going to get all this horse trading in here. You don't want to get caught in this. They'll reprice everything. Market makers are in there. They're like, yeah, fuck all your calls. Fuck all your calls. Fuck them all. Oh, you think you're going to buy this? Nope, 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 nope. Blood you down one big red fucking bar to the depths of hell. Flush you all out. Think you're a fly guy behind the put wall. Don't do it. Not yet. Almost. That looks juicy. I want that so fucking bad, and I can't because like there's those little white bars down there. Just a little bit more. Capitulate, bulls. What is this? I haven't been paying attention to the news. They got shit going on in the news again today. God, can these kids go back to fucking school? Pornhub is banned in more than a third of U.S. states. Was that it? Is that the bottom? That could have been the bottom. Anybody in the dirty South? What are you guys doing right now? You guys all getting if you're from the South and you want a VPN, the best one out there is Windscribe. If you don't know that, I'm telling you. The best. You have to pay for it though. Get the Pro, it's cheap. Pay for it though. Windscribe. So if you're in the dirty South and you want to start whacking off again to Pornhub, that is the best one. You can actually a lot of routers like Asus routers and stuff. A lot of routers out there will firewall your router and modem as well as your computer. Make sure you're doing that too. You want your device and the router and the modem so that nobody can see anything on your VPN. That's right. We got Pornhub banned. We got past that law. Now I'm going to pay for a VPN. God damn it. I just don't want my kids using it. Wankers assemble. Yeah, if you have what you should be doing is like buying a router that's not your IP's router. So I don't, even if it's double, if your IP if your let's say your Comcast or whatever it's like dual, does like router and modem, you can still bypass it with your own router, and then you can actually VPN everything. You should get like your IP should be not banned, but a known like evader at that point. You can evade everybody if you want. And I'm telling you, Windscribe is it. Currently, that's the best one out there that I know of, and you can do whatever the fuck you want on that VPN. It's badass. It's as good as they come. I did my due diligence for weed whacking. I just didn't want my kid having access to it, so I decided I want to pay for it. It's kind of like I used to live in Utah for a long time, and I worked at like some high speed places there, and God, like Utah's like they like Mormon FF or not FL LDS like backed all the mafia in Las Vegas way back in the day, and they're like known for fraud and pyramid schemes and A lot of like work for these big companies out there, and it's like kind of creepy. But they're also like one of the biggest consumers of porn too. Like Mormons. Oh god, I like Mormons. I have some really close Mormon friends, but it's still kind of hilarious. Weed whacking is the devil's. We're weed whacking the devil's lettuce. I didn't know that. I didn't know that marijuana is illegal in a lot of places still, dude. I didn't know. Like, so we like mushrooms are decriminalized in Michigan. You can get them delivered to your house here. And there, I was reading a story on Reddit. They were like, the only one of the 2 states in the union where they're going to allow PTSD sufferers. Colorado is leading the pack. I'm like, bullshit. Michigan's leading the fucking pack. You can just get them delivered to your house. You don't even need to. You don't even need to like get a prescription for that shit. Mormons love stepmom porn. Oh god, you guys are terrible. I like Mormons. They taught me a lot about prepping, like for food and stuff. They have they all have pantries at least a year, if not more. Some of the best outdoorsmen I've met in my life are Mormons. Hands down, truthfully. Some of the best outdoorsmen I've met are Mormons, hands down. Like those, they're real. They ain't fucking around. That's like one of the places in the U.S. where if there was like the apocalypse or something, you'd want to be living there. Those guys have everything. Yeah, they're weird as fuck, but they're all around good people. They're like, I always say, people are like, what was your experience like with Mormons? I'm like, they remind me of Catholics that actually follow through what they promise. Where Catholics don't, Mormons do. Like Catholics would go and apologize every Friday, then go to church on Sunday and get the Eucharist, right? They just Catholics do a lot of apologizing. I committed 30 sins this week. Can I be forgiven? Yes. Woo, I'm off. I did good. No, I didn't know there were Mormon swingers on TikTok. I have heard that there are Mormon swingers. I have heard that. But I've never met them. But I've heard of it happening. I heard a bunch of stuff about Mormons, like they have like all kinds of weird shit that they do. Soaking, I heard about soaking. Yeah, I remember that. They like, you can look that up on your own. I'm not going to describe that on the show. Generally good people though. They're like salt of the earth. And they actually, so if you go to like, say I got a lot of friends in Utah, like it's a recruiting ground for the FBI, it's a recruiting ground for CIA, NSA, any of those, like any of the high speed, like Fifth Estate places. Like they recruit these kids because these kids, they say I never drank a drop of liquor in my life. They mean it. They're like, I've never drank nothing, never smoked nothing, nothing, zero. Haven't even drank Coca-Cola. I've eaten lots of Jell-O though. Yeah, I'm getting texts from people right now about stories breaking. Another U.S. Army veteran was the driver of the Cybertruck. What else we got here? Is that a second veteran then, right? God damn, man. Birth Flames Hotel. There was a highly decorated U.S. Army Green Beret deployed. Oh, fuck me. This sucks. The driver and lone occupant of the electric-powered Tesla Cybertruck that caught fire and exploded has been identified as Matthew Liversberger from Colorado Springs, from CS, baby. There's no ties between those two. There's no ties between the two things, right? The two incidents. Highly decorated Green Beret deployed twice to Afghanistan. Fucking shithole. God. Why? 2 bronze stars, one with V device. My dad's got a V device. This might be it. Maybe turning up now. Turn around. HYG turning up right now. HYG trying to come higher. FBI is investigating if he has any ties to the other guy. We got any pictures of this guy? Looks like a regular guy. Looks like high speed, no drag. You can see he's got hunched shoulders. He looks like he's fine. He looks salt of the earth. He looks like he's from the south. A lot of our tip of the spear guys come from down south. He's got a busted up tooth too. It looks like he's got a woman in his life too. That sucks. God. I'm not seeing any other news here in the background. I'm looking for news right now, and I don't see anything too crazy. I don't see any Trump news here. Nothing that's like important. Net cash or net flows into inflation protected funds have picked up in recent months. I like that idea. B of A reiterates buy on sector top pick Nvidia ahead of CES. What is this one here? SPX futures bouncing on trend channel lows. The overnight lows hitting the 100-day moving average. 5,900 is the big must-hold area. Let's see how this plays out. But despite the bullish feeling, SPX is only up 100 points or so compared to the July highs. Turn day comes in just above the 5,700 area. Yeah, we're in real danger here. We either get the flat correction or the sharp one. If it's sharp, it's going to be a fucking mess. Yeah, it's pretty fucking messy here. I think there's a little tiny bit more down to go, though. Or that's not necessarily more down to go. It's like, look at this mess here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just barcoding. Don't be buying 0-day calls in here. One minute's trying to turn up, 5 minutes trying to turn up. Spoo's trying to find demand at 58 or 580. I'm looking at calls for tomorrow. Haven't bought any yet. I need more down. I need like 580, 577 and change. Something like that. Or start turning up, back testing 1 minutes. That kind of stuff. I don't see any news here that's too crazy. What do you guys think about bird flu? Is that just a nothing burger, or do you guys think that'll become a something burger? Where I live, we got a warning to not let our cats outside. I guess I read up on it. They said something like if it goes like H5N5, be careful of it. Tesla driver was a keen. What do I think? I think more down. I think there's two things here. There's two major things you need to understand here. 580 should trigger buyers. 577.50 or so is the 576.49 will be the target. It's like down here. Theoretically, we should trade 590 and then trade 570, 564 on an extension. Now, the real danger here for a dip buyer is they trade us into the close. You get a little bump up in the overnight. And then they start selling at like 4, 5, 6 in the morning for Friday close. And we're down at like Friday close, Monday open at 564, 570, something like that, somewhere in that range. And you come. And the other thing too is that no one's in the market right now. So let's gather around here. So we take this time off from the markets because people take time off, the decision makers, and they're not back at work yet. They're still with their families. So this market is the same today as it was all through Christmas. And you've got other issues here. You've got, so they get back to work, let's say on Monday, right? And then you have an extra day of mourning on the 9th, 10th, right? I think it's the 9th or the 10th next week. Let me see what the day of stock market close for Carter. Yeah, so the stock market will be closed on Thursday of next week. So you figure people that move the market will be back, let's say, on Monday, and it's still a short week. It's, you know, it's there's danger here for a bull to be a buyer from the overnight today into tomorrow. You might catch a little run up, but if you get caught in that second leg into next week, and we don't trade 590, the danger is to you as a buyer. So if you're a buyer, you are looking for truly, like with no, like zero risk, you're looking for 570 to 564. We've broken support at this point. 570, 564, that's where you're looking to be a buyer at this point. Or we're above the hourly trigger, the daily trigger, that kind of stuff. But we're not. So we're in sell the rip right now. So you're either a seller here or you're a seller at 590. You're not a buyer at this point. And you can't really be that buyer. And not only that, nobody's back in the market. So from now until Monday, the only reason I'm here today and tomorrow is to get back into the swing of, is the market back on again? So I don't even expect the market to be back on again until next week at some point, at best. So we can come back though and be trading 600 once again, 607, believe it or not, but they're going to try to get the best price that they can, right? They'll be looking to buy major lows for a run for the inauguration on the 20th, right? So I would be cautious. There's no liquidity in the market here. It's gamblers. That's it. That's all that's here. It's all gamblers. You might think you're not a gambler, but you're talking about major movers in the market. They're not here. And the lower they get it, the better, happier they're going to be. So we're not doing a holiday rally at this moment. We're trading 580.75, and I'm looking for 580. Just made a new low just then. Just traded 580.50. So you get a big slice to the downside, and you're just getting annihilated. So just be cautious, chill out, relax. We got a whole year ahead of us. We got the next week or so, or next few sessions, to turn things to the upside, and you want to get the best price always. So 5.8 is not, call spreads here isn't too bad, but they'd have to be in the money with some months on them. But if you like 580, how about 570 or 564? We'll see if we can catch a ride here. $230 usually you see like that. If you were bullish right now with like 230, they like to roll it down. You'll start turning up here soon. You get like a 230 to 3 o'clock trade, 330 trade to the upside, and then we don't want to get caught in a downside move into the bell, do we? We don't want to see like the bloodbath last half an hour. They send us down 20, 30 points. And your asshole's on fire. Same to you, Damon. I hope it's another good year for us, man. I hope it's another good year, brother. This year, for the first time in bull or bear markets in many years, I haven't felt confident. It was my first unconfident year in a long time. Like where the general market direction is. I'm feeling less comfortable than I normally do. Like, yeah, we're going to keep going down, or no, we'll like wrap it up at the end of the year, go on the downside or upside. I feel like we're on a it's either 6 or 9 months. I can't figure out which one it is. I see more volatility next year for sure. That's the dangerous part. Like, if you really want, like, if you wanted like a synopsis for next year, or for this year, I guess, it would be patient. Like, if there's some rules for this year, patience. Got to be patient this year. And I mean it. Like, you got to be patient and don't get too bared up. And I would rein in expectations on upside. So if you're a buyer of the market, patience will, in my view, will serve you well this year. You're going to see probably some nasty downs, and you just want to be waiting for them. If you're a bear, I would say if you see those 15 or 20 or 30% down moves, take your money and walk. Unless we've got triggers crossing and velocity turning down on higher frames, I would say be careful too. Because this is probably one of the worst times to drink the bear Kool-Aid, to be honest. Because I want to drink it too. Like, let me make a statement here that these are hard statements to swallow. Right now, everything's fine. I don't care if we get down 5%, 10%. You start going down 10, 15, 20%, even 30. It's just like aliens, right? Game over, man. Game over, bro. And then all of a sudden we're up 20, 30% on 10 or 15, up 50% on a 20% crash, right? Be very careful of the distinct difference between bear market and bull market. It's a warning to anyone that's a young trader here. Bear markets are not the same as a crash or a major correction. They're not the same. And you have to be able to identify the difference between the two. I think that's going to be the challenge this year. Are we in a bear market, or are we just, having a fucking wild ass year? I think Trump will be a part of that too, that volatility. But I don't think the trend is down yet. Not yet. But I think we're going to get it. I think you're going to get a bear market, just not yet. I don't think it's today. I think it's like farther out in time, 6 months, 9 months. Come into next year and you kind of figure out, oh shit, we're not actually going to go any higher. And then we start moving into a bear market the next year. Like an actual bear market. But you don't want to get your face ripped off while that's happening. Yeah, that's the danger, I guess, is that you get your face ripped off thinking we're going to go into a bear market. And people will lie to you. They'll be like, I closed it out, bro. They didn't. They just got blown out. So be careful of that stuff. And they're going to fill you with that. We're going to hear it. People in the show, people in the chat will be telling us. Bear market, market's done. Stay short. We'll go all the way up. New highs, and then all of a sudden be like, I wasn't short. The only thing I would say would be expect more volatility. I don't think this is the top of the market yet. But we're close. We're close. I think a lot of this is going to matter on policy. Policy will matter this year. It's going to come into focus. And it hasn't, has it? If any of you traded Trump's presidency, you know this. If you did not trade all of Trump's presidency, you should find someone that has and say, is he lying? Is Jim James lying to me? And I'm telling you, it's a wild ass ride. It will be fucking wild. And I think we're in for more of the same of that. $350, $380. In 2 years, 3 years, no. I can tell you what I think it'll be. I will put that in the I'll put that in the year out thing. Hold on, let me look right now and tell you. That's a good question. $500 would be the first major downside move as of right now. More than likely higher than that, but 500, 525 would be a good place. When we really start rolling down, though, 400 would be, right now, 400. By the time we get there, probably 400, 460, something like that. Currently, your 6 month trigger is at 312 right now. That's violently coming up right now. I think the best low that you could be had as of right now would be 400. Maybe 450 is more rational. I've heard that 350, 380 thrown around. I don't see that. Unless we do the depression thing. If we do the depression thing, we have bigger problems. I think that might be it right now. I think we're done going down for the moment. I think this is where we break out. I don't know about a depression. There are problems. We have fundamental problems. We've got problems with there's a lot of alignment going on right now with a world war that are coming together. The fall of Syria. I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff, but like the fall of Syria is, I don't know if anybody said this to you guys. So I don't read about this anywhere. I haven't seen this anywhere. So most people don't understand that the U.S. has wanted to get rid of Syria for a long period of time, in Russia in Syria. Iran. So you got like Iran, Syria, you have Israel, you have this whole Middle Eastern conflict that's going on underneath the surface. Russia right now is they have these satellite photos of their old tanks and trucks and equipment, and the people take pictures of them. They're down to about 25% of Frankensteining stuff together. Russia had a plane in the U.S. on the 27th of December. I think Putin was here. I don't talk about that. There's some news about that, but it's not big news. Russia needs to stay in a war footing, in my opinion. The U.S. is putting the screws to Russia right now in other places, and then you got China too, and Taiwan. It's all building towards ahead. I don't know if we go into some kind of World War III or not, or deep Cold War type situation where there's more conflicts in smaller countries, doesn't become a wider war. But if we were going to have a depression, some countries may not have escaped the spending from COVID in reality, and that usually brings war. People or countries do better after war. I don't know if we have World War III though, or if it's kind of, you think it's going to be like nukes and all that kind of stuff. But that could be a part of a greater depression. It might be a recession. It's either going to be a recession or a depression. Historically, every single soft landing is followed by a recession at minimum. Every single one. Every single one. I've checked already. I've looked. Now, how long that soft landing lasts, I don't know. No one knows. That's a crystal ball bullshit. We can't crystal ball that stuff. I don't know if GS warned about us being in 1928 that we could have that depression. Maybe it's not like the same thing like the 30s, but you've heard Elon say that and Trump say they want to do that. Maybe they do that the second half of the presidency. But there's a real danger right now with or there's a footing around the world for war. Most certainly. Syria is good right now. Then we have like India, Turkey we have to contend with, and we've got BRICS, of course. So Trump, hopefully, he has some, like, then we got like Panama and Panama and Haiti. Trump can come out with wins there. Actually invade those countries. I know you don't want to hear that, but it's possible. They're easier wins for him on his presidency. And maybe kick the ball down the field. There's a lot of geopolitics right now that are dangerous. I don't see an end to the war with Ukraine unless Ukraine gives up. I don't see that. If there's any cessation of fighting for negotiating, I think it ends in more fighting. And I think that Russia needs to stay in a war footing. They have to stay in that war footing, whether they're fighting with Poland or some of these other. There's a couple other Baltic countries they could be fighting with, not just Poland or yeah. War yourself out of a depression, keep it a recession. We are a little bit smarter at this stuff than we were back then, so it may not blow up bigger. I don't see that 380 unless it would be a full-blown conventional war. Okay, we've got the starting here of a turnaround. I just want to show you this. You've got a trade to the 5-minute trigger. Okay. You trade a pair to the 5-minute trigger. You got a back test happening right now of the 1-minute trigger. I want to see if we can get above this 5-minute trigger and start to make our way higher. Keep your eyes on this for a turn to the upside. Bulls sometimes can get in here, or bears turn this around for a half an hour, 2:30 till 3 p.m. I don't know if we can go to I don't know if we're going to have World War III exactly, but wars are good for economies. Elon's gone mad. I don't know everything about why everything that's being said publicly is. I don't know the reasoning behind it. I know what you're saying. The far right German party is, they're fucking Nazis, basically, right? I don't understand the instigation of all of this. It's probably over my head. Might take a trade here. One in 5 minute triggers turning up right now. On HYG, SPX trying to get back up above again to its weekly trigger. Trying to break above the put wall once again. War is a weird thing right now. Let's see what Spoos is looking like. Are we turning up finally? We catch a half an hour trade in here. They've been buying calls all fucking day long. Nobody's buying puts all day long. Everybody's buying calls. Higher lows on premium. I hope it doesn't. I hope we don't go into like a real World War III. I don't think. I think we're fucked eventually. Ooh, this is good to see here. Market tide's trying to turn up. Might get a turn here. It's a really weird, like, It was like I was watching the New Year's Chinese drone swarms. And I'm just watching that stuff and I'm like, oh man. I'm like, give it another 10, 20 years. We need way more manufacturing in the US. We need I agree with, we need kids in school, we need more engineers, we need people on our side to develop, and the gloves need to come off to some extent. But I don't know what that war looks like. It could be an ugly fucking thing, and it might be something we need to instigate. We've never been an aggressor. And it every day it seems like it looks like we have to be the aggressor more than we think. And I don't. I'm at odds with that. The hegemony thing. It's a big hegemony question. Or do we have a bad guy that defends the hegemony of the U.S. even though you hate him? Right? If it's not Trump, it's somebody else. It's like plausible deniability. Even for me, hey, I don't want to go into World War III, but then we become that monster or whatever. And then we have got AI, right? So like we got AI is probably the largest existential threat, even more so than World War III and stuff, or general AI. I want this right now. I want you to know that I'm anti-war, but there is a part of me that's like, just EMP China now. That's the side of me that is there's a side of it. It's like, what's the worst evil out there? Is it us? Is it China? Is it Russia? Who is it? Who's going to run this world? And you know, I don't know that it's something where it's like World War II. Oh, you woke up the sleeping giant. I think it's too dangerous to wake up the sleeping giant. It's not the same. It's not the same. There's no real same to that. And I don't like saying that because I don't want to. I'm not pro-war. Now, watching the overthrow of Syria, there are ways to do that without going to war. You can do that with the populace of China. You can do that with the populace of. You can turn the populace of China and Russia against their governments. So there's reform, more reform. So I'm assuming or hoping that's happening. You can make the change from within. Yeah, I've got nothing to do with. I agree with you on that. Like China can be a partner of ours, but they're not really our partner. There'll be a reckoning, and they're going to wait us out with time. So there's a lot of this stuff. If you guys look back, in World War I and World War II, this was all Hoover stuff. The British Empire was losing their hegemony around the world over a period of decades, and tariffs were part of that. So it's hard to describe because it could happen slowly over decades, 2, 3, 4 decades, where the U.S. loses hegemony. And I don't know if that's okay or not. It might be okay to lose hegemony. When I was younger, I used to be more. When I was a younger man, I used to be very isolationist in my values. But it was like youth saying that. As I get older, I don't believe that anymore. Yeah, I think Russia's a dangerous unknown right now. What I would like to see is Russia collapse and turn to the West, and away from like true oligarchies and true mafia style government. That could coax China in the same direction, to be more of a free society. China's dangerous to me. They're the danger, real danger. Trying to turn up now to the upside. Now be careful on this move here at 3 p.m. Like 2:30, 3 p.m. is about what you got as a bull. I don't know if this is too dangerous for me to buy right now or not. What was I looking at earlier? 88s? No, 89s. They're already trading 57 cents. They were at 43 in the low. I think they might have even gotten lower. They're at 56 right now. 57, back to a high right now. 589s for tomorrow. The reason I say that is I'd like to see us trade 590 before we make the next leg lower. I don't know if we can make that happen between now and the end of today. I haven't bought any yet. No, I said that. I think so my point here behind Syria is war is not always fought with like conventional weapons like planes and tanks and stuff, or where you have a direct hand in something. You can fight a war with Russia for reform. There's reform in Russia. If you can bleed them of their manufacturing ability, of the ruble, of gas production, that kind of stuff, and you put the screws to their people, they will demand reform, right? There's some of that goes on in China too right now. There is some of that dissent in China right now. So you're never a shot fired from us directly. I believe in people. I don't hate Russians. I don't hate Chinese people either. I don't hate anybody. Not at all. But the governments themselves are on a track for a confrontation where they're sending people to the meat grinder right now, right? Russia doesn't care about their people. They're losing. The numbers that are coming out that they're losing. Dnipro right now, I think they already lost 60 or 80,000 people. I think we lost 68,000 in Vietnam, the entire length of Vietnam. It's a massive number of people being killed, right? It's like you can have a hand in that to bring that change, force that change from within. Yeah, I got no problem with Russians, Chinese people. No, nobody out there. People are human. But it's like how bad can it be for before change comes, before people say, "Fuck it, I've had enough of this." And you can do that without firing a weapon. But I don't know if we'll have that chance to do that. I don't want it to turn into World War III in any way, shape, or form. And that's not diplomacy either. That is some real fucking undercover shit, right? We're not always undercover, but you keep quagmire for Russia and Ukraine, right? Keep that going. We're trying to break out right now. VIX 9-day getting sent down to the hurt locker. Watch out for a quick move down. Liquidation break here. Watch out for it. And then a move higher. Yeah, I don't want to see us go to war. There's I don't want to see World War III. Just trying to stomach that is insane. Watch out for a liquidation break here. Quick move down, then up. Or I should say stay long if it rejects really quickly. Trying to catch trade to 590. Yeah, it's either death toll, or if it's not death toll, it's infrastructure destruction. EMPs are really bad. You could take out if you were the U.S. and you launched launched nuclear weapons in the upper atmosphere, and you were able to send people back to the Stone Age without killing them. That's really bad too, right? It's not really. You don't have any immediate major loss of life, but it's still you're talking about sending still millions of soldiers there and stuff like that. Satellite warfare, EMP, satellite warfare, EMP, maybe some tactical nukes on take out some of their subs, take out some of their land-based nuke sites, and then no major loss of life. But even then, it's still a shit show. It's still an epic undertaking. I hope it never happens. It seems more and more inevitable, though. SPY trying to break above right now, trading 582.97, now 05. SPOO's turning up. I hope the fuck it doesn't happen before I'm 60. Before I'm 60. So what time is it right now? It's 2:26. I'm going to give you guys a we're going to come in here. I'm going to delete everything here. I'm going to give you guys an expectation for tomorrow. Trigger full screen. I'm going to go to a 1 hour basis here. And we're going to give an expectation for tomorrow into Monday. Now, major sellers above here, right? Major sellers above right here. Gap to close above here at 594. That 590 is the one that's the problem that I have up here. Right here, 590.13. I want you to see this right here. See this? You see that blast down, right? Yeah, right back up again, right? Bam. Blast down. Right back down right there. Buyers. Buyers here. Okay. So we're going to talk about this here, okay? So I want to assure you that these sellers are going to try to come in here, okay? There, without a doubt. I got another one right here. This is where the real danger is, too, is could even be lower. Like, I want to tell you that it's going to go to 590. But we're in sell right now, so 584.15 would not shock me to sell from there. It's very dangerous into this close. Monday 6 a.m. Friday 1600. It's been fucking vertical. To sell down into Tuesday close 1600 right there. That up right there. Bloodbath into Friday. And doubt it. Selling right before Friday close. 1600. Or about there. Now, return to the scene of the crime by the end of next week over here. Right where we started out, like nothing ever happened. Now there's some stuff to talk about here. If the market's able to get above, get that new high, right, that 590, and more importantly, we talked about this morning, that 594, we'll start talking about correction being over here, but we're not there. So just like for bulls or bears, if we're bullish, I would say the same thing to a bear in the inverse. But for right now, the bears are in control. There's no other way to say it. I'm going to show you why the bears are in control right now. So we back tested the daily trigger. We broke through it, right? We immediately came back, right? Went to the scene of the crime. Did we back test it and go higher? No. So they said to you, we got to go lower than right here, right? If the answer is no, we didn't keep going higher, that means the way is lower. Make sense? So all of this is saying this wasn't good enough. Real demand is lower. So if that's the case, the thesis here would be they're going to sell this shit down to get where they are confident buyers. Now, I'm willing to say I'm wrong here, and Cap, you were wrong. We broke above, and we're starting to turn up. The daily trigger is flattening out. We're out of here. But until that happens, right there with price, the way is lower. So, as a bull, you don't want to be buying too many of these dips here. You might be like, hey, Cap, what about this move right here? It still resulted in a down move. So there was a trade here, your first time down here to the scene of the crime. That trade was there, but this is apparent still. Market breadth says we can go down more. Not much more, but as a bull or a buyer, this is where I want to be a buyer here. Or I want to be a buyer above with a new high, something like that, saying, no, the way is higher. We're going up, Cap, you're wrong. Something like that. So until we get that, the way for me is lower. Now, Now, saying all that, I think that there is trades in here for bulls. Just don't be like, yeah, I'm long calls right here because Cap said we're going to 590. And they sell us down right in the overnight. We get a bad report tomorrow in the morning, something like that. This is not the place to be buying dips with confidence. And it's not going to be a fun trip. So let's look at a 30-minute basis and just see if we're wrong here. Hey, you see this right here? Like, just start getting some more hourly. We got annihilated in here. It's looking for more hourly down. It really is. So none of this is bullish. I don't like seeing that down there. I don't like seeing this negativity down here. It's higher lows on an hourly basis, but we're still bearish on a daily basis. And on a daily basis, our weekly is still dog shit. So, I mean, look at it. On a weekly basis, it's still dog shit. We're getting a weekly fucking close that's negative right now. It's not good to see here. This weekly here is screaming more correction. It's just screaming it. So, even when we're coming up here, it's like, we know all this is coming back. Either after the inauguration or before. So, and all this can come back quickly. So just be careful of this here, this downside move. 64, something like that. Buyers here, but the last known buyers were here and here. Gap was never closed down here. You can even see the buyers were here. Even on this move here, they bought here and here. So there's a wick. We come down here and they start wicking this. The buyers are still in control, but it's not like they're not in control. They bought right here. They bought right here. They bought right here. And, this is like, still not negative. Maybe a good morning for bulls, and then right back down again. Buyer or sellers come right in. What time is that? Friday, 1600. How about let's try like 10:30. They're just sitting up here. Look at them. The boom down, right? Boom down. Boom down. Right? They're parked right here. 587.90. They're parked right fucking here. They're just waiting for it. So I would need to see like new highs. Get above the daily trigger. Turn that hourly trigger back up. Right there. Start talking about more upside. But I'm not seeing it right now. So this was bad. I don't like seeing that. They're buyers here, but they already fucking bought this. They bought this once. They bought it again. They got told no. That means it's lower. In my view, it's lower. Expectations from here into the close today. Expecting the market to trade higher. Look for a sell above at 587.90, 590.19. Be very cautious of this hourly trigger coming down. We start pumping this up here, grab us in the overnight to the downside. Tee off in this stuff. That half-hour trigger is dangerous as fuck. 586.92. That was a shit day. I made money today, but this whole move down here, no fucking bueno. And this is saying the way is lower, so I'd really need to see $243 right now. Hour and 20 minutes left. I'd really need to see some improvements for me to get bulled up at this point. This was not a good move here. This move right here, this sell on this half-hour trigger right here, they mean business, and they're right on this. If I flip this chart up for you right now, I would show you that we're going to go up here, and they're going to slam you right back down again. So unless we're breaking above this area here, start rejecting, making new highs, I would need to see like a trade, you know, above here, back test, start making new highs, start getting bulled up. I need to see something like this. There's a trade in here. Trade for bulls in here, but to get bulled up, I would need to see that. And to get above the 94. You break up above the 94, and then we're in business. Hourly trigger starts coming up, and we're in business here. Somewhere in here, we're back in business, but they definitely are trying to sell us down in here. They're going to try to come swooping right in here and, you know, take you out. And try to take you right up in there. Not good for bulls. Not a good look. 1 day left on the week. Expectation, we trade 5 at the top, 590.19, 587.90, PT1 584.15, PT2 587.90, PT3 590.19, and one more leg lower in store for the bulls unless they can back test and pull it out of their ass. Just got back from FA. Right on, right on. Yeah, happy Friday. I'm going to take a quick break. It's 2:45. I'll be back at 3 o'clock for the end of the day trade. There's 1500, 1530. SPY trying to make its way higher. Sellers still above right now. No V-shaped recovery at the moment either. Man, I'm feeling sick. I'm not feeling well. I had a bunch of shots. I got like, whoa. I got like shots up there in my arm. I got shots on the other side of my arm. I'm like feeling like dragged out. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's first day back or what. Right there, we'll leave that right there. More downside. Just by looking at it, just by looking at that, like those rejections, you get those rejections and they're telling you it's lower. It's pretty easy to see that when they're telling you no, fuck you, we're rejecting you down. We couldn't find demand lower, and there's nobody in the market right now. I'm gonna suspect that they're trying to get more down. Just swatting you down. Whoosh, whoosh. I'll be back with you guys. Give me like 15 minutes. I'm going to just get up real quick, get the blood moving and that kind of stuff. I'm back with you guys here in just a minute. Hopefully they don't sell this fucker down again while I'm gone. Do 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 do. Getting neck pain over here. Do 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 do. Row. Hold on here. What are they doing with this thing over here? The first one over here. Watch out for this one. Careful of this half-hour trigger up here. Oh. This is the one they've been selling off. Whenever in Beartown, they love that 30-minute trigger. Sometimes you get to the hourly, but they love teeing off right here. Break time. Back. Good to be back. I like being back. Need it. I woke up this morning and last night. Sorry, I went to the doctors, and then yesterday I had to take a bunch of shots. And I'm like, I'm gonna get back into it tonight. And then I'm like, no, I don't feel good. I feel like shit. So I'm like, all right, I'll wake up in the morning and see what happens. I tossed and turned all night, kind of like getting sick, but not actually sick. But felt good enough this morning to get back into it. I'm like, I'm going to ease back into this. It's been a good day. I need that break. I have all kinds of personal stuff and like end of year crap I got to do, family, friends, stuff that I am guilty of not accomplishing through the year. My wife keeps an eye on all that stuff. Oh yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep pumping, baby. Keep on pumping. Put that pump on there. Keep pumping. There you go. Yeah, keep on pumping. Yeah, a little bit more pamp. Yeah, pump. No, pamper, pump, pump. Mm-mm. What else am I doing? I'm doing it. So 2 days ago, we did New Year's resolutions, mostly because the kids are getting older and they're getting older to that point where you teach them those things. Like, do that with a kid, they're like, yeah, okay, daddy, whatever. Like tomorrow, forget about it. So I'm like, oh, we're gonna do a New Year's resolution. So I told them I was gonna do a month fast. So I've already started. I started yesterday, and today is day 2. So I'm doing like a little bit of cream, like 1 ounce of cream and a teaspoon of sugar in my coffee. That's it. I'm doing all water. I have to get salt pills or something like that, and I'm like limiting my intake of food. So I'm hoping I can get through a month of it and clean out the fucking body. Like I was looking at like what I consumed during Christmas, like Thanksgiving and then Christmas. It was disgusting. It was wrong. It's not right. So like I'm gonna do a month cleanse, and the family said they were gonna do it with me. Well, I don't know if the youngest is gonna get through it with me, but I've never done a full month. I've done like 3 days here, 1 day there, but never done a full month cleanse. Yeah, you too? Yeah, I'm the same. Like, no booze. I said no booze. I did. I said no booze. No beer, no booze, no wine, No carbs, no potatoes, no rice, nuts, legumes, vegetables, fruits, meat, small quantities. I can't give up the coffee, but I did give up the rest of the additives to it. Water. I'm going to try it for 1 month and see if I can get rid of some of the pollution in my body. I feel like I'm polluted right now. Like the eating during the holidays is gross. It was disgusting. If feasting with family is wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think it's like I was looking at I was like talking to my wife. I'm like, dude, I had like 2 pieces of bread, like 2 buns, like rolls with butter on them, like at every dinner. Like every dinner we went to or did, it was like, oh, there's a couple buns over there. Oh, what are those? Aligot mashed potatoes? What's aligot mashed potatoes? Oh, mashed potatoes with cheese whipped into them, like Pommes puree with cheese. Like, what am I doing? Yes. I don't know if I'll be miserable or not. I hope not. I'll do it until I am miserable. If my thesis here is, so when I was younger, I would only eat 1 meal a day, and I was walking all day long. So I didn't have time to eat, and I didn't eat a bunch. But now what I do that I'm older is I'll still eat the 1 meal a day, but then I like fucking snack shit. Oh, it's late. I want a cookie. Oh, it's I'll just let it slide today. I'll get a bagel, like some sexy bagel shop bagel. So and then like slowly over the years, sugar and cream has increased in my coffee. I think it's more like all the other stuff. It's like the other, like I think it all compounds. Yeah, the insomnia snacks are brutal. The snacking is, or like the unexpected eating, or I made you like I got kids and stuff. They're like, oh, we made you a ice cream float. I'm like, I don't need an ice cream float in my life. I don't need ice cream floats. Oh, we went to the local ice cream shop and got you a sundae. I didn't ask for one. I'll eat it though. Like that kind of stuff. Like I'm getting older, so I need to like slim down, like a good month slim down. I bet I can lose 20 pounds. I bet I can. Like that many pounds. I think I can lose that many pounds. I know, like no potatoes, no cheese while I live, like potatoes. Like I make risotto for our family twice a month. That's a fucking heart attack waiting to happen. Like you guys ever make risotto from scratch? That's like pouring in like, I got like chicken stock that I make, and like wine, and then butter, and then cream, and then vegetables and meats, and like there's mushrooms, all that kind of good stuff in it. But it's all like, it's like fucking 2,000 calorie. Like it's a small plate that's like 2,000 calories. I love a good risotto. Like risotto is no messing around. Like if you know how to make a risotto, they're hard to beat. But like it's like nonstop. And then I do the other stuff. I'm like, I eat everything. So I'm like, give me some oysters, give me some tuna, give me some, this and that and this, and I'll eat anything. Not anything, but a lot of shit. Like as a matter of fact, I canceled. We had reservations for this like hipster Japanese restaurant for New Year's Eve, and I'm like, I don't want to go. And I said it was because of the drunk drivers and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to be out and about with the crazies out in town. But the other reason was because this is like, I forget what they're called, but it's like I forget what it's called, but it's like a Japanese restaurant that it's like a bunch of small plates. And it's like, they just bring you like, just like food. It's like a David Chang kind of a thing. It's like food. Pork buns, chicken yaka, whatever, chicken this, chicken that. yeah, omakase. Oh no, izakaya. That's the stuff. Izakaya. It's really good. yeah, izakaya. That's what it is. It's one of our favorite places in Detroit. Here, let me look it up. I'll look up the name of this place. EMA, it's called EMA. IMA, Izakaya. It's baller. Are we gonna get up there or what? Gonna push this over. Got a little bit more room to go here. Or be real careful of this sell up here. Real careful of a bloodbath into the bell or after the bell. They're going to try to send it. They're going to try to trap bulls in here. Yeah. Izakaya is outstanding. I'm like it's like a heart attack waiting to happen. It really is. It's like 80 plates on the table, like 5 courses, 10 courses sometimes. Is Tesla cooked? So Tesla for the first time came in with lesser sales, right? Let's look at you guys want to look at Tesla really quick? They're down 6.5 today or something like that. They were down 1%. Let me see if I get this right here. Let me see this. Hold on here. There's an argument that Tesla reports a 1.1% sales drop for 2024. First annual sale decline in 9 years. If you speak to a Tesla bull, they're going to tell you no big deal. It's kind of a big deal. There is one thing about Tesla, like wading into politics, it cuts both ways. Oh yeah, squeeze them up there, baby. Get on up there. Get on up there. Squeeze them on up there. Yeah, squeeze them on up there. The good and bad that comes with that. Now, there are people that are not going to buy Tesla or sell their Teslas due to Elon Musk. That's a fact. Matter of fact, you can't. They're going to try to blame it on everything else, but it's in my view. You guys know my view on Elon Musk. If you don't, I like Elon as an American bitch. Let me say it better. I like Elon Musk as a bitch of the people. And let me expound upon that. I like Elon Musk when he is the outsider and makes everybody else do better. So he reminds me of our boy there, whatever his name from Boeing years and years and years ago. I forget his name right now, but so if you've got like 3 companies vying for a government contract for anything, I want Elon Musk there because he makes other companies do a better job. Howard Hughes, exactly. And I like him in that role. I've always liked him in that role. Even when he was committing fraud and all the other shit, I didn't care. I just liked him in that role, that Howard Hughes role. And he's not in that role right now. So that shit cuts both ways. The knee-jerk reaction of selling Tesla on 1% less sales likely has knee-jerk scared. And he had some issues earlier in the week, too. There was some other data that came out earlier in the week that was bad for him. Now, Trump is good for him, of course, too, right? This is like a double-edged sword kind of a thing. So let's look at Tesla really quick. Now, you guys know that, right? Like that's how I like Elon. I don't want Elon to be Doge this or whatever other shit he's doing. I don't like it. I want him to make everybody do better, or not everybody, but especially like space flight and car making. And I like to keep truthfully, I like to keep my CEOs and heads of corporations separate. Even if they're doing backroom deals, I don't like it intermingled. We've never had like bankers as presidents. We've never had bankers, like true bankers or true like CEOs of major corporations in our White House. Like it's so blatant right now. So I don't like that personally. I don't dislike Tesla. We own a Tesla. We do own a Tesla. I like the car company. I like everything else that he's doing or his engineers are doing. So I don't want you to think like I don't like Tesla or SpaceX or any of those companies. But I like him being an American bitch. I'll be honest with you. I like to keep that separation behind corporate life and money away from our politics. We don't vote for that. I don't vote for that ever. And I think all of us probably agree to that to some extent, right? You don't want Rockefeller being the president or being I don't know, the head of the Treasury Departments. We have people from business that are in those roles, but they're not like the biggest, right? It's not like a Rothschild or like it's not like Bill Gates or even like Tim Apple or you just don't see it. So, anyways, that's me. So, let's look at Tesla really quick. Is Tesla done? And we have some other information too. Here, hold on. Let's take a look at Tesla really quick. No drawings, no indicators. Tesla. I'd say it's pretty good. I think we had that targeted, right? 480. I think we had that 480 targeted, and then we said it would pull back. Hold on one quick second here. Pivots. This is the initial launch, right? The election trade right here. You guys want to take a look at the election trade? We can. Hold on here. I think we talked about this trade already. That you would see like pounding, and then they would sell out of this position, right? So this doesn't seem so bad to me. Type 1 second here. Tesla. There's Tesla friends around. Maybe you guys are wondering if Tesla's gonna do its thing, right? So we tagged low here is 371.80. Let's look at it on a daily basis here. This isn't good. That's bad. On a daily basis, this is bad. We usually have more blood to come. Same on a weekly basis, but it's still bullish overall. So Tesla's bullish. Overall, like long term, it's bullish. This is bad. You're going to get there's two things to say to you here. Tesla usually bloods down a little bit more on its daily basis, okay? And it is, though, at a major low down here. This is good to see. So let's see here. I want you to see this last little bloodbath lower, okay? So here's your monthly, right? You got your weekly here. This is bad right here. $43, $56, $67. That's the last leg that you're looking for. $480. $420. Down. Let's check its Well, that fucker got blooded right down there. Why is my why don't I have any bars right now? Looks like that summertime trade right there. Summer doldrums down to the monthly down here. Range expansion maybe on tap. That fucker could. There's like a summertime or another April dip down here, maybe. Summer doldrums out here. Your hourly right now. Your hourly is saying good to go. Pull back down. This would satisfy the daily velocity for one more down move. Then you'd have the daily ripping you up here and up here. Catch the new high. $46, $500. Tesla likes the party. Bam, bam. February 3rd, I guess. New month. I don't think you get it all the way down there. We go daily basis. Weekly is getting weaker. You don't want to see that right there. What you don't want to see is, I'll say this to you. You do not want to see lower right here. You don't want to see that because that'll be wham down there. That'll be critical. New high or not new high? Big question. But same jump point. This move here is good to see. Like, so you got, so just a few things here, just so you guys can see this. You got initial move higher here. This is where the demand is, right? There is like this whole like distribution thing down to this gap down here. I don't know if you can see that, but what is this distribution gap down here? Maybe even right here. 216, 250, 275. I really think this comes later, though. I really think this like bloodbath in the summertime, right? And then bam, down there into the fall. Blood, blood, blood. Take all that shit out, finally. Take that whole move out. And then up there. 680, 700. It's like 1, 2. We're not there yet, though. Don't even be looking at that. It's critical here that you get this high. This high is the one to be concerned about right here. There's 2 points there. It's critical to get this high right here, and it's critical that you hold this zone right here. Because this is your second support area. And I see new highs here, so 550, 560, somewhere in there, 520 with confidence, not 500. You don't want to see this lower at all. You want to see boom, there's 500. And a push to 520. And then the down, something like that. Wham, wham, wham. And the failure. You pay very close attention to this here. Bullish jump point right here. Bam up, right? Bam up. Bam up right there. Boom. Oh my God, we still got it. Oh my God, we're failing down there. Matter of fact, I would lower that. Bears take over for a little bit. We're coming back for all this stuff, I assure you. Oh, we're coming back for all that. At some point this year, you will see us erase this. Not today. I don't know when Trump and Elon have a falling out or whatever's going to happen with this. This could be grand jury investigation stuff too. There's there are people that are telling Elon that I was in one chat room that said we know that there's private or secret grand jury investigation of some kind going off. Maybe that would be some of that summertime. But even so, there's something to say here. So there's still something to say here, even with all this. The monthly velocity is great. So your turnaround in monthly velocity was on this blue line right here. So I want you to remember that. See this blue line right here? You're bullish on this blue line. So even if you have come down, go up, come down, down, right? As long as you stay above this line, that's all that matters. And this still looks good for end of the year of 25 for me at least. So it's bullish. 5 top would be 560. Some kind of noise in here. And then of course, we're looking for 670, something like that. Still think you get up there. Maybe even higher. Couple cars launched. Back down again. Summertime doldrums. Right now, what you need to worry about is this right here. You just worry about one thing. You want to be worried. You want to make sure that this holds. And take that, take that, take that. Look for some kind of a dip in the spring, late winter, and some kind of dip in the summertime to buy. Violence, though, right? Yeah, something just like that. Does that work for you guys? Hope that works for you guys. This is Tesla, by the way. NVDA. Ah, shit. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. NVDA. Looks great. You heard that what I said to you? Hey, I don't like that. Weekly looks great. Daily looks good. There's a fucking trap in here for bulls. Maybe not yet. I want you to see this right here. Like, so this is NVDA, right? I don't know if it's a fucking trap, but see that right there? This is that Tesla thing too. Not quite Tesla, but there's more room to run here. There's more room in a weekly. This all looks bullish to me. But there is a top in here, is my point. There's a fucking top in here, I promise you. It ain't today. But with that reckoning, that fucking reckoning hits, right? We do this bullshit here. Like in the end of the year, something like that, like August, September, something like that. They start peaking this shit out in summertime. You'll start seeing a divergence in price and velocity on higher frames. We're gonna have to pay close attention to Nvidia as we get like long in the tooth into end of the year here. We're close. They're gonna rotate out of Nvidia at some point. I'll call a top here. You're gonna get a top at Nvidia this year. I don't know if it's like summer, fall, somewhere in that time period. There'll be a rotation out of it, and we'll rotate maybe into the greater market. I don't know. Maybe it's that inflation trade with mids and stuff. We're not quite there, but we're fucking close. Now, weekly looks good. They sometimes have bloodbaths before, though. One right there. One right there. Let's just take a quick peek at that. There are other times that we don't, here and here. So it's we're at the top here, like this top right here. We came back. This one right here would be the best way to see that one. Let's see what we did here. Say maxed out right here and here. See what happened. Well, that's a good push, right? That's a blow off top, isn't it? You see that blow off top? Sideways, up, 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 and then boom. This is what it looks like. If I were to say what does tech look like or Nvidia looks like, it's something like this. Just like that. Like monster move. This is March 3rd, November 18th. This is the thing that bears have to be careful of. They ramp us the fuck up this year. It won't be pretty. Oh, I'm short, I'm bearish. You know, that kind of shit. Ram it right up your ass. Comes back down to where? Like right there. So, and this is the initiation right here. So, even right here, if we come all the way back here someday, right? Held its quarterly right here. $70, $44, somewhere in there. Well, there's a bloodbath coming for them too, but not before blasting the fuck off, right? You got to be careful of that, right? You can call it all you want. You can say like, this is the top for NVDA. You can say what the fuck you want, but then they blast your ass pretty ruthlessly, right? So, high and a high. Got down to 127 there, right? On a weekly basis. Let's just check fellow again. Weekly looks good. SPY squeezing up into the close. Buyers on a monthly basis right here. This is good to see. SPY squeezing up still. A little bit of rotation out of Tesla into this, right? 102. There's your weekly. It's good. Daily buyers stepping in again. This all looks bullish. This is all very, very constructive. Like it. Like it, like it, like it. Monthly right here. Daily right here. They're buyers. There's a little bit of doom here. One more in here. There's one more bloodbath in here. There's something going on here. It's like one more roll in here. Mm. There's a lot of fucking traffic going on there. Some like this. I think they're gonna trap you in here. I would like to see that, to be honest. Oh. I'd really like to see that up there. May, summertime. I'd really like to see that. And then a fucking bloodbath in the summer. Fucking straight bloodbath. I'm gonna call like a localish top. Nvidia by summer. 160, 180. There's early bulls here. Weekly holds brings it up at the daily, right? Another daily, weekly hold. Then the monthly and the quarterly max out, start rolling down. There's a top here for Nvidia this year. Are they gonna do fucking? Is there some shit coming this summer? It's got to be. Right there. Be super careful here. Like, there's like a. I'm not going to draw this out for you, but there's like that over there. That over there. $40. And it's not now, but there's distribution going on for sure. We're early on it, but there's distribution. Yay. Yay. Oh man. This is next year. We're not there yet, but I want you to know that there's a couple things here. So, yes, you can get long, in my view. You can get long. There is going to be some hell to pay at some point this year. That's going to be where the panic happens. There'll be like a little escape thing here, and then poof. Price target, upside price target, $180. Maybe 200. But there is hell to pay up there. There's definitely hell to pay up there. Some shit's going to come down the pike this summer, this fall. I can't time it exactly, but some shit's coming this summer. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like Senate hearings, congressional hearings. I don't know if it's like too costly. Give me some fucking hell to pay up there. Wham. This doesn't take into account any like squeezing going on or blood here. I'd be looking down here like 120, 126 for a major move higher. 160. This is going to be a jump point for you to get to 180. maybe 200. It can run like that, but dude, there is a fucking. You're gonna see a divergence in weekly or monthly and quarterly, and they're gonna unload on you. I don't know if this is summer or fall. It's there. That looks right, right? I mean, you could even make the case that it's like that. It's like fucking vertical. That would outperform the market too. And this, if they rotate out of this NVDA, if they rotate out of this, and the rest of the S&P 500 does well, like Tesla burns and shit like that, rest of the market keeps going on. And that could be even lower. There's a topping happening. One thing I want to warn you about topping patterns. A lot of people will want to get short right now, early. There's a I forget what it's called right now, but like institutions won't fuck with it, but price will go higher before it actually goes down. I forget what it's called right now, but it ain't done yet, more than likely. One last like breath to the upside. Bitcoin's a lot like this right now. I'm telling you guys. Well, I'm gonna fucking tell you. You can get these triggers in the velocity and look at them every single time it marks a top in Nvidia. So I don't know how this happens, or what the answer is, or what the excuse is going to be, or what the news is going to be. You tell me the price, and I'll tell you what the news is. Bad. 180, $200. You're getting bad news. I guarantee it. I don't know what it is. It's going there, but there's something coming. I don't know what it is. This has to do with fundamentally accumulation and distribution on a larger scale. That's what our market does. Our market doesn't give a fuck about what you have to say. They only care about accumulating and distributing, right? No matter what. Best company in the world. As a matter of fact, if you ask Joe Donut, find him on Twitter or something, say, what did he say it would go to? And we're right where I said we would go. So I know we're going to go super ramp and split the stock 10 times and all that kind of stuff. But I'm warning you, because we called the bottom on this. And where it would go down here. And you're looking for that again. And it comes in these big waves. This is like high-level accumulation distribution. The ticker doesn't matter. The symbol doesn't matter. They make up all kinds of bullshit excuses for it. You're the guy holding the bag on that. So, do I think Nvidia is done? No. But I do think that when we're up here rolling over, you're going to see this like divergence. And it could be anything, right? Sentiment, it could be, I don't know, tariffs go wrong. They'll make some shit up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's COVID. They make shit up. I shit you not. It's the COVID top was the same fucking thing for S&P. We were at a top on quarterly, monthly, weekly, daily, all aligned. And that was the top. And when I try to tell people, like, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but I warn you, mark my fucking words. We'll be up here, right? Some shit's going to happen. I don't know what it is. It's going to be just like that. Wham! Right there. And we're going to be marauding up. We're going to be going straight fucking vertical. And they're going to start selling down into you. And you're going to see that divergence on velocity and price. First, you're going to see price go moon. straight up. And then you're gonna see it start to roll. I think it's 200, 180, 200, somewhere in there. Sometimes it can get stupid, but this is what we're looking at. This is a good way to look at the market right now. There's like we're near top, but we're not at the fucking top yet. We're not there, but we're almost there. I'm warning you guys. I'm not saying this is the top of the market. I'm saying the rest of this year, we get into late summer, early fall, winter. There's no example of us not rolling. So you start to see this like divergence here. We get fucking blasted down, and it's a fucking mess. So we want to be paying attention to this, right? When I'm paying attention to something just like this right here. Last little hurrah. 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 End of the year. And we're done. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like investigations, Senate hearings. I don't know if it's tariffs. I don't know if it's like tariffs went wrong. I don't know what that's going to be. I never do. I can't predict that shit. I can't predict what it is. I just know that it happens. And it's more about like, it's not like anything bad. They just make it bad. And then when it gets worse, you get back in there again. Buy it again, right? Comes down here. Comes down here. Down here. We go, hey, look, it's bottoming. We get long again, right? We do it again and again and again and again and again. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be something bad happens, like AI takes over, generally hire some, or like we have maybe there's an attack or something, and like knee jerk reaction. We need to put new protocols on to protect people or whatever the fuck that is. This needs to be farther over, but there is this like 2, 3, 4, yeah, way down there. There is a fucking. It's down there. All that shit's coming back. Guarantee it. And I don't know if this is summer or fall, but it's going to be fun. Without a doubt, it's going to be a fun ride. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's COVID or like a China makes a move on Taiwan. I don't know if it's like controls on it should all whenever this stuff happens, I can't tell what it's going to be. I just know that it's like a natural accumulation, natural distribution. We've been doing it like this for a long time. What we can tell though is whatever it is can point us towards how bad does it get. So if it's like war, if it's World War III, if it's just top of the fucking market, if it's whatever it is, I don't know what it's going to be. Every time it's something different, right? Credit card debt or inflation is now ramping out of control by fall, winter, right? You start seeing like fucking same shit from COVID with just inflation. I don't know what it's going to be. But whatever it is, it's going to be used as an excuse. And they'll be at the bottom buying it again. They've been doing this shit for fucking hundreds of years now, right? Right? We're doing it since like 1890s. Even before that, before the U.S., they were doing it in other countries. So just natural accumulation distribution. Price target, NVDA, at some point this year, $180, $200. The one thing I want to say about this stuff too is, you do not want to see any crosses of the daily and weekly trigger, okay? You don't want to see that. I don't care about price going down. I don't give a fuck about this move down. Don't care. Daily trigger didn't go down with it, right? So I don't fucking care about it. It's just stretching price. Going up, going up, going up. If you start to see, though, at any point this year, I'm not fucking around here. I don't care if it's next week. I don't care if it's this week. If you at any point see that daily trigger cross that fucking weekly trigger, right? You are risk off on Nvidia. I don't care if it's next week. I don't care if it's next month. I don't care if it's 3 months from now, summertime. Cap told me this. You see that right there? They are risk off until price gets back above both of those. So this is the danger. Now, let's say price goes down, you're long NVDA. You're usually given a chance to get out before it goes bad. So you have to also be disciplined as well for a way to get out of it. So sell a bunch of calls down below, get long, or excuse me, puts down below, get long, own the underlying, and price target NVDA $180, maybe 200. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna say it is. Like, they make up some bullshit in my view. There's always some bullshit they make up. Bird flu, it could be anything. Bird flu, fucking war. I don't know what they do, but they make that shit up. I'm a day trader, so I'm like, hey, up and to the right. If you ever get caught in this too, that's the last part. If you ever get caught in this, don't sell that shit. This is a buy and hold for a long time. You ever get these like excessive down moves? You're buying it. Buying it for a turn up. When we enter the next phase of a bear cycle, if you ever like get caught in something that's quality, you just hold it and have ammunition to buy more at a low. Oh, I owned a bunch at $150. And I had to buy DACA a bunch at $40. Cap was actually right. You just keep adding. Come back in 10, 20 years. And I don't think that AI is a bubble. I don't think that Nvidia is a bubble. I don't. It could be that investigation they have too, right? They have an investigation for fraud and stuff going on. It's a Mister. I don't know which company it is, but you still don't sell. Don't ever sell good quality. Ever. Don't ever take an L on quality stocks like Apple's, Tesla's. If you own the stock, fuck no. And that's the plan, right? Like, what's the next generation? It's fucking AI. No matter what you say, that's what it is. You come back to Nvidia in like 10, 20 years, you're going to look back and be like, my God, this was nothing. It's going to go bigger. You know, you're going to be doing some shit like this right here. You know, it's going to be fucking monstrous up there. You'll be looking at something just like this. Right? Bam, bam, bam. Big move higher. Bigger move even higher. Beg for that low. Beg for that low down there. Just keep on riding it. Keep on riding it. All right, I gotta go. I'll see all you guys. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I'll be here one more day. I'm working on getting back in the groove of things. I appreciate your patience. I really want you to know that I appreciate you giving me the time off for Christmas. I needed a vacation, and I really, really want you to know how grateful I am that you were fine with that you guys were okay with me taking that time. I really needed it. And I hope to give you guys a great show for the next quarter, into next year, and that I can be here with you and monitor this market with you all year long in case things do go fucking sideways. If we're gonna be here for a crash at some point, I want to be here with you. So I really love you guys, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. And I don't know, I love all you guys. Happy New Year. Don't get too crazy. Don't get sad. If you're sad or anything, I love you. Be happy. It's a new year. Even with all the crap that you read in the news and all that kind of stuff, just like brush that shit away. We're in like steroids with social media and news right now. Just like do not read it if it really bothers you. I've got like people texting me all day long. They're like, "Did you see this? Did you see that?" And I'm like, "Oh, dude, I can't even look at some of that stuff." So have a great night. We also have a good weekend coming up, right? We got one more day. We got a weekend off. Then we got 4 days and one more day off on Thursday, I believe. So a short week. Yeah, I miss you guys more than you know, and I really am grateful that you guys gave me that time. I really needed it. My wife and children really needed me there with them. It took like a week, 5 days to decompress and be with my family like all day, every day. It was fucking amazing. I needed it. And I really love you guys for that. See all of you tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Can't wait. Yeah, and we'll try this like see how long I make it with not fucking eating food and shit. Give me a McDonald's right now. I want McDonald's. I want a triple cheeseburger with bacon and everything.